Hello, everyone. We're trying this splash screen now that Tristan made. It is very fancy. And then we're going to try and see if we can get the game to actually display. I saw a number of people saying they were very casual viewers very casual game people. So I think this game will be suitable for that. There we go. Okay. So I have this game here. Can people see me and can people hear the game audio? Tristan says no. I don't know what Tristan says no about. Oh, whatever. There were lots of things going on. Okay, people could hear the music, people could hear the thing. Welcome, Will and Vic and MicroStudy. Game audio is loud. Let's see, I think I know how to fix that. One moment. While I come over here. No. Oh, no, it's command space, not option space. Command space. There we go. 1 second. Okay. I have pulled game audio down. Do people... is that better? Is that too low? Let's see. I'm just waiting to hear. So while I wait for people to tell me how the audio is, I will tell you everything I know about this game. And everything I know about this game... Oops. Dagnammit. Sorry, I hit the wrong button again. There we go. Oh, there we go. Oh, I have to click into it before you can hear it. Okay. I think I'm clicked into it, aren't I? Like, I was able to move around and stuff. Am I not clicked into it? A bit low. Okay, let's try and medium that out, if you will. 1 moment while we try and get that set up. Okay, so I'm back to clicked into it. I put the volume up a bit. I can try and run around this button and not press it. Tristan says they can't hear it at all. It's way too low. It's still too low now. Okay, let me put it up. Okay, it's now at 3/4 of what it was when people said it was way too loud. Is it too loud again? Perfect. Okay, someone in chat says perfect, so we can make Yazan happy. Alrighty, MicroStudy says the one that Tristan didn't like was fine, but hopefully it's fine now. Heard some footsteps. Excellent. I can run around on this. So let me tell you everything I know about this game. So it's a short list. Tristan now says it's too loud. But Will says it's good. Jim says it's good. Amy says it's good. Alright. My favorite game of all time is The Witness, which is a game where you're stranded on a mysterious island under mysterious circumstances that are never really explained or part of being the point of the game. Okay, let's see. A couple of people say too loud. I'm gonna drop it just a smidge. Although I'm really running out of room between where Tristan says it's way too loud and where Tristan says it's way too quiet. Okay, let's see. So I lowered it a little bit. Okay. That one is perfect. Okay. So, on that island, there are a bunch of screens with various sorts of puzzles on them, in The Witness. And then you go to the screens and you figure out the puzzles, and you figure out what the rules are for the puzzles sort of inductively, and that sort of thing. And I'm given to understand that this whole game is just someone trying to make their own take on that idea. So I expect there to be lots of different sorts of puzzles that we can't figure, or that we'll have to figure out together what they are. Now, I know that Simon from Cracking the Cryptic has streamed this game a bunch, so many of you probably already know the secrets, but I don't, so I will find them out with you. And if you haven't seen it before, well, we'll get to find out together. So I'm excited. So like the first game I actually streamed was a parody of The Witness called The Looker, which was a fabulous half an hour leading up to just like basically the entire game is a gigantic setup for a just amazing joke that I won't spoil. But if you haven't seen that, I recommend going back and watching someone's playthrough of that. I think Simon also played through that one as well. Although, of course, I have the canonical playthrough that you should watch. All right, I believe I should step on the button. It says right stick jiggle. Ah, okay, so I can jiggle the right stick, and it makes my little, like, Zelda-esque fairy go around. I hope the fairy doesn't talk. Let's see, and I can right trigger that, and then I can A it, and then I can use left stick to move around again. Okay, that was a whole lot of different controls there. Okay, I get to turn on this screen. Uh-oh, no. Hey, listen! Excellent, excellent. Okay, so I can stand on the screen, I can move around the thing, and I can hit A, and it will tell me I'm wrong. Let's see. How about that? Do you like that? So I'm going to guess, based on my knowledge of The Witness, that the answer to this puzzle is something you can't see because it's immediately behind my face. In fact, actually, you can't see the screen at all. I'm going to move my camera to a different spot so you can see what's going on. 1 second. Okay, so the thing I think is the solution to a puzzle that you could not see, and the solution you could not see, is I think this little statue of a Tetris piece over here is telling me that I want to reproduce that statue of a Tetris piece here, and then hit A, and then things will happen. Things happening is good. Okay, so we have solved the first puzzle. It is telling me I can hold L. Oh, but Tristan set it to auto-run, so holding L actually makes me move slower. Tristan says I need to crop the top, but I don't know what that means. So, let's see. So, is it just going to tell us... It might just be telling us to do that again with what I think is... this. Yes, honey? We have successfully done that.
You really need to crop the camera. Do you know how to do that?
No.
Can I do it, please?
Very quickly.
Yes. Let's pop
Oh,
out and,
there we go.
and hold Option.
Hold Option. No, that didn't work. Let's see. Okay, oh, there, okay, you got it. There we go. So now we have a little Zeta. That's probably too little because I'm going to move.
Yeah,
Do I need to hold Option again?
Yep. And maybe lower left is better.
Okay. We can try it. Okay, let's try it. So we successfully filled in this shape. There we go. Okay, now this is a setup. I'm almost positive this is a setup. I fear our tech support to fix it is gone, Kuraban, and I don't know that people really want to watch an hour of Tristan trying to get the camera to look right. And hey, Kuraban, I'm going to bet that because this is black, I'm supposed to shade the opposite of the things that are there. So I'm just going to guess that that's the answer. Based on the fact that if that wasn't what was going on, it would be the same puzzle we already did. Okay, well, now we get a bigger one. So now we've got to do that and that and that and that. Excellent. So the Tinkerbell thing following my character around is really my cursor, but they wanted it to look all fantasy-esque. Hey, Lytton, welcome. Oh, Kurbon says it's good now. Okay, excellent. I did play Fez, but yeah, this is really an arrow cursor that they just made look all fantasy-y to sort of fit the thing. Oh, we've got... Now, this looks like a yin-yang puzzle, if ever I have seen a yin-yang puzzle. Oh, let's see. I need to... One moment. I think I need to move chat so I can see this screen. Oops. Ah! Okay, so we've got no checkerboard. Oh, that's right, there's a checkerboard. Oh, no. Okay, so is this going to be... Actually, I guess... So this is interesting. There's two screens here. But I guess I'm going to try the thing that would be indicated by both. Hey, DDX, how are you? Oops. And then I'm going to step off of it. Why do I keep stepping off of it? Okay, I don't understand what's happening. For some reason, now when I press R, it... There we go. Okay, it's back to being normal. Okay. All right, so it seemed happy with that. Okay, now, how is this not exactly the same thing? Well, I'm going to try exactly the same thing, and it's going to be wrong. And then we're going to try the opposite, because what else are we going to try? Oops. Ah. Okay, somehow my controller's being weird. I may switch to keyboard in a second. Okay, so let's try exactly the opposite, because what else are we going to try? So we've got that going like that. Oops. Okay, that's wrong too, interestingly. Oh, I wonder if there's another statue right above me. Ah, see, there was another statue right above me. Oh, interesting. 57 Thorns points out something I had not noticed, which is possibly connected to what's going on here, which is that the plinth I was standing on here was white. Let's go back and look at the other ones. So here, the plinth I was standing on was white. Yeah, I think all the previous ones were white, but... Oops. Did I even ever see this area? One moment. I don't know where I got. Oh, I did. Okay. Sorry, I have chat on screen so I can see it, but it of necessity covers something. But 57 Thorns' point is all of these plinths have been white, except that this one is black. But it probably also relates to this statue in some way. So we're going to guess... Oops. That we're supposed to enter the black ones now. Oh, MicroStudy believes that maybe it turns white when you complete it. See, now what's interesting here is I really don't know... Oh, here I'm making things black. So it does seem like I'm making stuff black here, or maybe I just filled in the whole thing. I think I just filled in the whole thing. I think I just forgot that I had filled in the whole thing rather than deleting it. Let's try that. Does not like that. Okay, let's try that. Okay, so why is this right? So the thing that confuses me is we know black means nothing there, and white means there is something there, and nothing has varying meanings. So if we go back and sort of look at these other puzzles, like if we go back and look at the very first one, or like this one, in this one, I think you can see that the nothing actually meant fill those in. Whereas if we go back further, in this one, you can see that too, the nothing meant don't fill this in. So we have this interesting thing where sometimes nothing means fill it in and sometimes it doesn't. And here, just by our, I want the screen to look kind of like the thing, we see that some of the missing squares, so these missing squares were exactly like black, those two, but these two missing squares were exactly like white. So sometimes a missing square is like white, and sometimes a missing square is like black, and it probably is based on what it touches or something. It will probably become more clear. Good lord. This is a lot of things. Let's see. I might try using the mouse to fill this in, because that might be faster. Okay, so I think where there is white, I need to fill in white. Let's see. But this missing square is next to both. It's next to more white than black, though. Are there any that are tied? There are none that are tied. So I'm going to guess it's the one that it's next to the most. So these two black cells are both next to this, so I'm going to guess that one should be white. This one is next to two whites, so I'm going to guess it's black. This one is next to three blacks, so I'm going to guess it should be white. Wait, is this two... this one's next to three whites. Okay, I think I'm going to try this. That sounded like was that a happy noise? Yeah, I guess that was a happy noise. So I do think... Was that right? I think that was right? It didn't sound like... It didn't make the unhappy noise, at the very least. So I think it is... An empty cell is decided by... It's the opposite of the thing that there's the most of. Oh, hey, there's a rock formation over here, Microstudy points out. Oh, interesting. Oh, and the rock formation looks exactly like this. Oh, I'm not at all sure it's based on anything. I mean, I feel like I'm pretty sure that it's based on the statues in some way. But yeah, the rock wall shows exactly the right solution to this. I am frantically clicking on this, hoping to hear a whoosh sound, because I'm assuming there's a witness thing where if I click on random spots of the map, something will happen. There's a circle here. I'm trying to click that. Look at where the previous statue is sitting. Oh. Oh. Ha 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 ha. So the grass here ended up being the shape that we figured out from the statue. What about here? If I try really hard here, I can squint and see that shape in the lilies. If I... Oh, sorry, that was this one. That one was that one. Let's see, what about... yeah, here... Here it was also present in the background. Here it was also present. So yeah, so both the statue and the surrounding world seem to give us the same answer. That is fascinating. Okay, so now we've got a whole cluster, unearned bad word, of stuff to deal with. So now I'm naturally, now that Chad has pointed out, and I've now gotten rabbit-holed by this whole, thing over here. Now I'm trying to think, okay, maybe I should enter here. Oh, there's a bunch of buttons. 4 of them. And yeah, very much welcome to anyone who's new around here. Usually around here we do Sudoku, but today we are doing this. Whatever this is. Okay, okay, well, I'm just going to try entering the top left one for lack of... Actually, I should use my mouse for this, for sure. Oh, okay, this one I can't click. So the fact that I can't click this one means I must be looking for this statue, because this is the only statue where I would not have to click there. So I think that means I'm trying to make this, which would look like that. Okay, so that's that plinth. This one's not telling me anything. This one's saying I can't click the middle, and it's white. And so the only one that is white is here. So those are white. We'll hit that. Okay. This one needs 2 whites. So it's got to be that one. And so this must be the one I have not used. Which one have I not used? I think it's this one. So, like that. And that combination got me through the gate. All right. There's a path behind this waterfall, because I can see a sign peeking out. I don't think I can get there over this way. Oh, maybe I can just go through the fence? Okay, I don't think I can get there. Someone remind me when I'm standing over there in 10 hours that that is what I should be able to get to that secret, whatever it is. I'm trying to, like, pay extra attention to the world around me. Okay, we've got something that looks like our Laser Mountain shooty place. Yeah, this is definitely Laser Mountain shooty place. Which in the Witness, there's a bunch of puzzle types, and they're sort of scattered around the world. And I assume that these are the puzzle types, and this is where, as I fill these things in, we go through things. Okay. I'm trying to decide what is here. Because I assume all of these giant areas with nothing actually have something in them that I don't yet understand. So I'm trying to pay attention, just based solely on the fact that this is a game based on The Witness. Okay, so here the door is already open to this giant house. Should I try to do this based on my understanding of the world? I think I should. And interestingly here, someone can let me know if they see this mirrored in the environment around, but I don't see this anywhere in the environment around. But what do I do with the center cell? Okay, so let's just try and make this happen. So, oops, not that one. All right. So these are supposed to be blank. That's supposed to be white. These are supposed to be blank. That's supposed to be white. This cell touches more blacks than whites, so I think it's supposed to be white. This cell touches more blacks than whites, so I think it's supposed to be white. So I think it's that. Okay, and this is the second screen that has made a noise. Can I still change the screen if I want? Ah, but if I do that... Okay, what if I do that? Okay, so it really was right. I couldn't tell if it was actually right, because it didn't make a happy noise, but it didn't make a mad noise either. But if I change that, it makes a mad noise. What that suggests to me is that this puzzle has 2 solutions, and that the other solution does something different. Or maybe it's telling me you found a solution to the puzzle, but it's the stupid solution. So what if I switch this? So that's a second solution to the puzzle. Because the center cell here, we don't have a rule to tell us whether it should be lit or unlit, and it actually accepts it both ways. But seemingly neither did anything. But it was a very neutral sort of noise. So we solved this one in 2 different ways, and I don't know that we actually made it happy. It's possible if I squint that what it really wants is for me to try and draw this, like, I don't know, this sidewalk or something, but God knows I'm not going to be able to figure that out. without more. This plinth, by the way, makes me really this little like fire torch thing makes me very suspicious. I don't think I can do anything with it, but I might be wrong. We're gonna go in this person's house. It may or may not be my house. I don't know. We were not given a lot of story. I did not say this at the beginning, but literally the second you open the game, you're standing exactly where I was standing when the game started. So you did not miss anything. Okay, so what I'm trying to make this into in my brain is I'm trying to see if I can make this into this archway behind us. But I don't think that I can. Because I think if I did, it would look something like this. But that's not right. So I think this is just... I don't see what I'm supposed to do with that yet. Okay, now those eyes on this owl are something. Oh! I'm noticing something in here. That string of 3 stars is very suspicious. So... Oh, and the necklace... But the necklace won't fit. Yeah, there's a bunch of little lights in here. Much like this one. Okay, this one but this one is clearly 3 wide. If you look at these... So I'm looking at these little black dots, and I'm trying to imagine a world where I put these black dots onto here somehow. But this is clearly... There's 3 horizontal gaps. Or, sorry, there's 3 horizontal things. And this doesn't have that. Oh, sorry, those are black. If I'm gonna try this, I should probably try the opposite of what I did, which is to dim those. Or dim those? No. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I know enough. I'm okay with people talking about what they see. If you already know the answer because you've played the game or watched Simon play the game, then try your best to be reasonable about it. But otherwise, I'm okay. Okay, this seems very okay. Like, this 3... I feel like if it were as easy as make this thing look like the thing... like, I think the paintings are a red herring, is my guess. Because how could it not be this? Yeah, if you've not seen the game before, 100%, whatever you want to say, I'm happy to hear. If you've seen it before and you already know what kind of puzzle this is, I feel like a lot of the fun is in figuring that out. Hey, ELSF. We're looking at a bunch of paintings, and I'm about to decide that I don't understand the paintings and leave, I think is what's going to happen here. But let's see. Let's go look at the next floor. For reference, I think it took me 40 hours of playing The Witness to realize that that the environment had something to do with the puzzles. So I'm 40 hours faster on this one. To at least connect that that's true. Okay, now what the hell? So this has got to be a huge clue, because this one is right in front of a painting, and the shape isn't the shape of the painting. So what is this shape? Is there something around that is that shape that I should be looking at? Like, I can't imagine it's something on these bricks. I could imagine I'm supposed to get something out of the windows, but I don't know. And the paintings actually are the things. There's some blue. There's that. There's this lovely Mondrian here. Does anyone know if this is an actual Mondrian or if this is just someone attempting to look like Mondrian? I don't know enough to know, other than that I know that that is sort of like the general genre that they painted. Let's see. Yeah, there's a lot of these. I wonder if these are tied to something else in the world, actually. Because it seems possible to me, actually, that, like, maybe, actually, I'm looking for something that looks like the owl or whatever elsewhere, and maybe the information to solve the puzzle isn't actually here. This is super fascinating, though. Okay, so... this, I feel like there's only one thing this could possibly be, if this is related to that, which is that. Okay, that one it agrees. So then this one presumably would be... oh, no, it's the opposite of the thing I'm trying to do. This one would be... Oh, that's right, I'm supposed to use the mouse. So all I'm doing here is saying if I stood from this side, I'd see only the blue, and the blue I'd see would look like this. And this one I filled in what it would look like if I stood on this side and used only the brown, and it would look like that. Okay, so now it's going to ask me to do the same thing over here, and who knows whether I'll be able to do that, because I don't know which side I want to think of as standing from. So if I stood from... Maybe this one is one with two answers again. If I stood from this side... I think it would look like that. If I stood from the other... Actually, that's cute. If I stood from the other side, it would also look like this. Because this one would look the same. So I think the point is this one... I think this one works the same. Okay, now this one I think would... Oh, this one I must be trying to flatten. Although this is going to be a giant mess. I don't know if I'm prepared for this yet. Because this has got like 3 different colors on it. This must... So, it must be like white and black and nothing, and maybe I use the rules to resolve nothing that I'm used to. Yeah, like, maybe the grays are nothing. That is my one theory as to what could be going on. I'm just gonna leave that one for now, because I don't think there's any way I'm finishing this area at the moment. So I think I might go play more game and then come back here. I did like MicroStudy suggested maybe it's up and down. Is there the same number of dots? So, like, down would be black, and up would be white, and then down would be black, and up would be white, and white, and white, and then black, and black, and black, and then up and that. So it would be that, or the exact opposite of that. Okay, MicroStudy's theory about the up and down proved well. So we definitely do need to be willing to think dynamically here, because this one definitely is a different rule than the other ones. Okay, so 57 Thorns theory is there actually are only 2 colors on this, and that it's just a matter of the shading, what those colors look like. Oh, I think 57 Thorns is exactly right. So, I think that these grays are black, and these grays are white, because of the shading. Yeah, so I think 57 Thorns is right, that we have to just interpret this and say, okay, so if we do that, those are black, and now these are white. And now those are white, and now those are white, and now that's white, and now those are white. Oh, it didn't like it. I thought for sure that was going to be right. Can someone see, did I copy something wrong? Or was 57 Thorns' brilliant idea wrong? Oh, I did column 1 backwards, yep. Thank you. It's like, it sounds so right. Okay. Okay, so that one we were able to figure out, and by we, I clearly mean, Yep, Cody got it too. It was I just had the opposite first column. Now, these are more complicated, because these have 68 gajillion colors on them. And there's no way... Like, this one actually has multiple colors on each side, so I think I'm not going to try that one yet. Okay, what is in these? I didn't actually go in here. Okay, so these, now we get more micro-study dots. Yeah, why does it have a gradient? Is a good question. Oops, I just dropped a coaster on the floor. One moment. The coaster survived. That's a sturdy buffalo. Let's see. Okay, one moment while I scoot back into my camera zone. Okay. This one might be like greater than, less than. This one I can look at from 3 different sides. Oh, that's terrifying. So I feel like for this one, I'm tempted to say, what if I just connected the lines? It would go up and... Sorry, it would go up and then down, and then up and then down, and then up, and then up, and then down. Okay. Now for this one, I'm going to guess it's exactly the opposite, because I'm guessing I'm looking at it from this perspective. So now it goes down, and then up, and then down, and then up, and then down. Wait, sorry, I think I screwed this up. Okay, so it goes down, because it's backwards. I'm looking at it from the other side. It goes down, and then up, and then down, and then up, and then down, down, up. Okay, I think it's that. And then this one, presumably, I squint and look at it from this side, where it goes down... God, this is hard to parse. Down, up... Sorry, I'm hitting the wrong button again. Down, up, down... up... down... up... down... Uh-oh, that's not enough. Down, up... down, up, down, up, down. I don't think there's enough things here. Oh, it thinks there's enough things. I swear there's not the same number of segments, but it liked it regardless. Okay. I'm gonna try the thing where I try and do down, up, and just ignore the fact that this is in the middle, but it's probably not going to be quite right. So it's going to go down and then up, and then down, and then up, and then up again, and then down, and then up. And it's wrong. So what else could I do here I don't know. I mean, I could reverse it, but that doesn't seem useful. Oh, what if I superimpose them? So if I oh, no, I can't just... I was imagining, like, what if I just plastered these on top of each other? But then the first two are the same height. I could do the top one and then the bottom one. Let's try top and then bottom. So if I do top and then bottom, then it goes down, up, down... up, down, up. Oh, but that doesn't work because they're the same height. There can't be, it can't be, I can't do anything that would put 2 the same height in a row. I don't think. Maybe it's when it swaps sides. Oh, that's genius, MicroStudy. I bet you're right. If there is any story in this game, we have received literally 0 of it, ELOSF. So this is a swap. Sorry, this is a swap. That's a swap. That's a swap. That's not a swap. That's a swap. That's a swap. And that's a swap. And what if I do the exact opposite of that? Not that either. But yeah, it's based on the witness, which also, despite Jonathan Blow's claims to the contrary, does not really have a story. Or at least does not have a story that is presented in an accessible fashion to the player. Which, to be clear, I think worked very well for that particular thing. Okay, so is it possible that the squares in this are somehow connected to this? Because I'm noticing that if this is actually in the Mondrian-esque thing, there are 16 red squares, and some of them are big and some of them are small. So I'm going to try making the ones that are big white. So just to be clear, I'm saying there is a 4x4 grid of red squares in here, and that one's small and that one's big, and that one's small and that one's big, and then that one's big and then small, small, big, and then all of these are small, and then I think that one's big, small, big. I think it's that. Okay. Good. Okay, now I can do the same thing for this, where I have to actually look at the painting and remember, okay, the small ones they make a C. The small ones are in there. Okay, so we got those two. I wish it would give me some indication that these were right, like in a way that I could visualize. Like, how am I going to know coming back later that these are right? I have no clue what they... Oh, this yellow must also be from the painting. Are there yellows? There are yellows in the painting. Okay, so let's try and remember this. So there's... Wait, what are the dimensions of the yellow one? Oh, the plinth turns white. Okay, so it's 4 wide by 3 high. Okay, so we've got 2 bigs, and then big, small, big, big, and then a big in there. Okay, so I think it is... I'm never going to remember this in a million years. I feel like I've already forgotten my own name. Okay, so small, small, big, big. Let's just do this one row at a time, because I don't think I can remember more than that, apparently. I thought maybe there was a universe where I could remember the whole thing, but that proved too difficult. Okay. Okay, so I think it looks like that. And then the last row here, I think, is this. Okay. So I'm curious. That looks kind of like a Z. This looks like a C. I don't think there's any way that this is a letter. I appreciate... I think for whatever reason when I stream games, the lag has to be a little longer, so I very much appreciate chat trying to spare me, but unfortunately chat telling me the answer is coming up literally just after I just finished entering it, in terms of the delay. I think I scooted too far when I picked up the coaster. Let's see, I think that will center me slightly more. Yeah, I really thought when I saw that this was a C and this was a Z that it was going to be forming some sort of, like, alphabetical message, but I don't think so. Okay, so now I want to go back and look at the owl and the things, because I think they're... Oh, this is the down. Oh, Tristan's reflection point. I wasn't sure if Tristan knew the answer or not, so I wasn't going to try it if Tristan knew the answer, but Tristan was thinking about, hey, Alessandro! Tristan was thinking about somewhere there was a reflection point. I remember what the puzzle looked like that had the reflectioning one. Oh, it's there. It's back through this door. So Tristan's idea was, what if we reflected the bottom up to the top? So then, if I did that, it would go down, and then up again, and then down. Okay, it would go down, up again, down, up, down, down. So I think it would look like that with Tristan's point. And Tristan with the swish spot. It's interesting that I was thinking reflection, but then I was like, but how would I know how to reflect it? I wonder if it accepts both. Just out of curiosity. It does not does not accept both. Uh-oh. I misremembered it, apparently. Down, up. I didn't completely reverse it. Oh, no. Does anyone remember what it was? Down, up. And then down to there. And then up. I think this was supposed to be not lit. Oh, I think it's supposed to be that. Okay. I did not reverse it correctly. Okay, well, I'm now terrified I'm going to forget that sequence of lights, so, let us, but I now am curious if the spots that I saw in, like, the drawing of the owl and stuff were... How did I get over there before? Oh, it's over through here. Okay. Because there are these dots, and there's, like, these 3 white dots up there, and these 3 dots... I was trying to figure out if I could make this about them going up and down, but there's no way I could make this about them going up and down. And again, this thing's only too wide. The fact that this thing is too wide, and these things are both the white dots down here and the black dots up here are clearly from a 3 wide grid. And there's a similar thing going on here, actually. This necklace is clearly from a 6 wide grid, but the grid in front of us is only 5 wide. Okay. I feel like I have a different idea as to what maybe the owl is trying to tell me. So what if the owl, I'm just looking at the eyes, and what if it's that? Oh, I felt really good about that, I'm going to be honest. I thought for sure that was going to be right. Because, like, that looks... So what I was trying to do, if it's not clear, I was trying to make this look exactly like the eyes. I was sure that was going to be right. What about that? Okay, it doesn't like that either. I mean, how could it not have been that? But alas, what are we gonna do? Yeah, and the 3 of diamonds I also thought really looked like this. It was suggested by, I think, MicroStudy before that maybe I should try reversing it. Because I tried it one way, but not the other. But that's no dice either. I agree, the card is white is a really smart reason to try the backwards version, but it still doesn't work. Okay, so I think we're going to have to, well, we don't have to, but we're going to take advantage of the fact that I'm, what if I make it a 3? You know, I like it. What if I make it a 3? Like, just literally make the digit 3. Wow, that is like the 3rd time I've thought for sure I knew what the answer to this puzzle was, and it was not that. Just for completeness sake, let's make it a 3 the other direction. No. I was a little afraid for what it was going to mean if I had to do it for the others. Okay, well, we're going to go explore other parts of the island. I have no particular intention of how long I plan to stream. I know Tristan warned me that he intends to go to the store at some point, so, but we have plenty of other, mod folk hanging around, fortunately. Thank you, MicroStudy. Okay, so I have now filled in a fragment of my map, apparently. Now I just need to unlock the boat so I can get to it. Let's see. Oh, and there's a wine cellar down here. I could use some wine. Oh, there's some barrel-related puzzles, perhaps. I mean, maybe they're not barrel-related. Oh boy, who the hell knows what's going on here? Something's going on there. So the wine rack is a very good idea. I wanted to try, Dornathal in chat suggested I could maybe make the diamonds if I rotated the thing 45 degrees, which seems plausible. Maybe not, actually. So I was sort of visualizing something like that for the diamonds. And I feel like we're always going to have to try the exact opposite of the thing until we're certain what's going on. But not quite. Yeah, I mean, I'm enjoying this. I'm happy to stream for a while, Tristan. What about just the diamonds? Okay, Chad keeps coming up with so many cool ideas that I keep leaving and then coming back. Let's try just the diamonds. I don't think I've tried that. I think I've not tried just the diamonds, which would be... Oh, I did try this. I think. Because I think I also tried that. A 3 without squared corners. Oh, that is a good suggestion from Sergey, because the 3s here very notably don't have the corners in. Tragic. And I don't think the negative of that is going to work either. Try like a 3 diagonally down. So it's like 3 rhombi. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The fact that it's 5 high very much bugs me. I'm wondering if there's an extra clue. Rotate the whole card. How is it going to be different if I rotate the whole card? I'm not quite sure I can figure out what this is going to look like. I'm wondering if diamonds are a meaningful clue type that I just haven't discovered yet. Okay, let's mess around, and we'll have 20 things to try on the 3 of diamonds by the time we get back to the 3 of diamonds. Because people keep coming up with very plausible sounding things. One of them eventually has to be right. There's only 2 to the 15th possible combos. Okay, let's see. We've got more of these. I think we know what to do with these, maybe. So that one should be white. These should be black. Oh, but this one has ones where it's a tie, I think. So this cell is touched by an equal number of whites and blacks. And so I don't know what to do with it. Let's try making that one white and this one white. And this one is only touched by a black, so it should be white. Okay, so I think this is the only one I was uncertain of. Okay. So what I'm gathering from this, if our theory about whites and blacks is correct, is that if an empty space touches a white and a black, or an equal number of whites and blacks, then blacks win. But this cell, for example, it was an empty space touching 2 blacks, so white won. Oh, maybe it counts as touching the diagonals. Okay, Tristan has an alternative theory that also could be correct. So we know these are lit. We know that these are unlit. These are certainly going to be unlit. That's going to be unlit. And then this one, I think is going to be lit and lit. I think it's going to look like that. Okay, if it counted as touching the diagonals now, this one would be a tie. And it's not. So I think it wasn't that it was touching the diagonals. Okay, so I think... Okay, so this one's obviously going to be this, so it can't be that. Why is this wrong? Oh, no, it's not wrong. That's weird. Why is this puzzle here? Like, you wouldn't get here without having figured... Like, this literally was, like, the second puzzle in the game taught you how to do this. Why is this here amidst all of these others? I have no idea. There must be a reason. I don't know what it is. Okay, so this one definitely touches 2 of those. This one touches those. So I think it's that. Okay. So this series of puzzles that I think I just did all of and seems to have done absolutely nothing, seems to have all been a tutorial to tell us, hey, it's the majority, and when there's a tie for touchy-touchy, then the thing that wins is black. And this is going to be the tree is even pink. How could the tree even be pink? But the tree is even pink. I have no idea what to do with this tree. But I feel like it's got to be the tree. But I'm gonna just walk past the tree for the moment. That's right. We did have the idea that we should try and reproduce the things from the wine cellar, and then we didn't do that because I got distracted by the 3 of diamonds. Let's see. There's a hole here. Let's see. We can go in the iron mine. Well, the reason why I said the tree is pink is there's a puzzle in the witness that involves the trees, and the trees are pink. Oh, this is the secret area that I saw before. I mean, it's not the world's best kept secret, but I think this is the area I was looking at before, where I was like, remind me when I'm standing here in 26 hours. Holy shit. Okay, well, that's not happening for a while. It's a gigantic mess of symbols. I wish there was a way to mark something as unlit. I don't think I can get up there yet. I think I have to go up through here first. Maybe. Oh, maybe I have to get up here by going through here. I had to get up here by going through here and doing more of these. Hello.
There is a way to mark stuff as unlit. Check the controls.
Can you just tell me what it is?
Choose view controls.
Let's see. Okay. Tristan says if I click view controls, it will tell me the way to mark things as unlit. I don't know what button that is a picture of. So there might be one, but I don't think it's a useful one. Oh, maybe it's the bumper. I bet it's the bumper that it's trying to draw for me. Because the controller has like a trigger and a bumper. I bet it's the bumper. What is the mouse one? Okay, and then the mouse, it's middle mouse button apparently. Okay, so middle mouse button. Oh, I see. I even tried middle mouse button before, but the way it marks it as empty is to put this little tiny purple flash on it. Which is very minimalist. Okay, so this needs to be empty because it touches 2 whites. This needs to be filled because it touches a white and a black. Okay. Those are both white. Those are white. This touches a white and a black, so it needs to be filled. This touches 2 blacks, so it needs to be filled. This touches 2 whites. This touches a white and a black. And this touches a white and a black. Uh-oh. What did I do wrong? Okay. We have a possible violation of our pattern, or a possible zeta can't actually count. Let's just do this middle column again. So this one touches a white and a black. This one touches 2 blacks. This one touches 2 whites. This one touches a white and a black, and this one touches a white and a black. Okay, so the way that ties are resolved must be more complicated. Oh, maybe the bottom one counts as, maybe the plinth counts as a white, so this actually touches 2 whites? No, not that. See, MicroStudy thinks row 2, column 2. Yeah, so if you look around the larger area, row 2, column 2 sees more whites than blacks. Okay, so let's try and interpret it broadly. So let's look at diagonals. So do I remember my rule right? I mean, maybe not. And I mean, the rule I remember might not be right, although I feel like we've done a million of these puzzles, so I would have thought I did. Okay, this one definitely sees more blacks. This one sees an equal if I think about it in terms of counting diagonals, and so there was a discussion earlier about maybe diagonals should count. If I count diagonals, this cell sees an equal number of blacks and whites, and so who knows what we do with it. This one sees an equal number of blacks and whites, and so who knows what we do with it. This one sees that, and this one sees that. Yeah, if I count diagonal, this just becomes a mess. So I feel like I'm not supposed to count diagonals, but I don't quite know exactly what to do with that. I'm going to have to think about that one. I've got some exclamation point signs that are diamonds. I'm becoming suspicious of diamond-shaped things, because there've been a lot of diamond-shaped things, because there was the 3 of diamonds, obviously, but then there was these things. Yeah, I said black wins ties, which means it makes the cell white. Okay, let's just double check. So I think what happens is that when there's a tie, the empty space acts as though it was next to a black, and so this would be a white, and this is just next to 2 blacks, so it is a white. This is next to 2 whites, so it would be a black. This is next to both, so it would be a white, because the black would win, and that would be a white. But that's what we tried. Maybe I should look to the left or something instead to see who breaks the tie. So if I look, say, to the left, these would both be black. I mean, and maybe it's not ties at all. Maybe it's always look to the left, and I've just been getting lucky this whole time. So let's just try straight up look to the left. So then it would look like that, I want to say, if it was look to the left. If it was just straight look to the left, I think it would look like that. So this would be blank, shaded, shaded. So the previous one, what I think I did here is to say this one touches 3 blacks, so I'm going to make the empty space a white. This one touches 2 whites, so I'm going to make it a black. This one touches a black and a white, so it's a tie, so I'm going to make this white. It's going to be hilarious if the thing about how ties are broken is completely not at all how this works, and I've just been lucking into getting all of these puzzles right this whole time. But so the answer here was to fill in white, white, black, white, which actually would work with the look left rule, but when we tried this one with the look left rule, it did not work. It can't be a look right rule. It could be a look up rule, where you'd have to, like, recursively fill these. But that's not going to work, because if you think back to the very beginning of the game, in the very beginning of the game, we saw one that was like a Tetris piece shaped like I'm trying to sort of sketch here. And that one needs to somehow have defined that every white it touched was black, or every blank it touched was white. So yeah, so I am confused by this. I'm going to take a real quick break. I will be back in just a second. I thought orthogonal touching only is what I did for this one, but maybe I am wrong. All right, I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be back in just a moment. Alrighty, so we learned before it's going to take a second for the game to click. There we go, okay. So I think I am back. And oh, I need to put on my earbuds just in case, heaven forbid, the sound be relevant to a puzzle. So let's sort of... So the question is... So the leading question in my mind now is... Am I counting the actual blank spaces with what they get filled in with when I'm deciding what wins ties? So let's start at this bottom cell here. Oh no, I couldn't start at the bottom cell here. And yeah, there is also this question of diagonals, because I've been not counting diagonals, because I thought I saw evidence earlier that diagonals did not count. But now it seems like maybe diagonals are relevant. There was also, remember, one of these earlier where it was mirrored in the environment, so maybe if I, like, walk around, maybe I'll see that kind of shape somewhere that I could steal. But I don't think I see it. Yeah, I counted diagonals when I got desperate here. So what I started by doing was just saying black wins ties, so it looks like that, counting only orthogonally adjacent ones. but this still doesn't work. I thought maybe after the break it would work. Let's see. So... one second. So... I'm trying to figure out if there's any cell where I would know what won if I was counting its neighbors. Trying to think about, like, filling this in recursively, but I don't think there are any. So I think I'm going to come back to that one, especially since it seems to not be connected to anything. Let's see if we can figure out what's going on up here in the world. Okay, I've got 2 diamonds. Let's try highlighting them both. Oh, wow, I got the puzzle right. If I'd have highlighted one of them, would that have been right? No. If I'd have highlighted neither of them, would that have been right? Yes. So this puzzle is right if you highlight both diamonds, or if you highlight neither diamond, but not if you highlight one diamond. Oh, wow, this thing I'm standing on... this is a plinth. Okay. Sure. Okay. So I turned into, like, walking mode where my walking on these things affected what was happening. Okay, let's see. Can I click both of those and then hit that? No. Okay, so, I mean, it seems like I want both diamonds to be the same thing. Okay, now I've got 4 diamonds. So, if I do nothing, is it okay? No. If I highlight everything, is it okay? My bet is no. So my bet is, I think, the same as microstudies, which is that this is going to work. Which is that I need a pair... that diamonds need to live in a connected component of white or black with exactly one other diamond. That is my current bet. But my bet is wrong because it's not possible with this puzzle to do that. So maybe the connected component part was wrong. No? Oh, no. Oh, oops. Sorry, that's what I wanted to try. Okay, so I think it is connected components of white or black. I think every diamond wants to be in a connected component of white or black with exactly one other diamond. And so, okay, so I think that will work. And so, yeah, so, there we go. Okay, and so the point is, I think, and I'm explaining this as though I know, but I mean, there's only like a couple different ways this could be filled in, so I could be completely wrong. But my theory is this connected component of black has 2 diamonds, and this connected component of black has 2 diamonds. The significance of the killer cage is that you can't shade it, even if you try. So the killer cage just says, hey, this cell is unshaded no matter how hard you try. Okay, so I'm going to guess that this is what I want to do. Assuming that these diamonds are the same. So now note, these diamonds are blue and these diamonds are yellow. So I don't know if that has any significance. But we will try like that. Okay, so we're continuing to try to put 2 yellow cells in groups. And so I think this does it. Let me double check. So these are in this gray space. There's 2 in the white space, and then these 2 are in the white space, but these white spaces are disconnected by that. So yeah, so I think we are correct there. Okay, so this one I think we've got to do something tantamount to this. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba. Nope, that's not gonna work. This one's tricky. Okay, let's try to make those unshaded. Make those shaded. No, that's not quite gonna work either. I want to make those shaded, these unshaded, those shaded. That's not going to work either. How am I going to disconnect all of these? Okay, yeah, those are still going to get connected. Well, this one has definitely done a good job of sort of throwing me off after I felt like I knew what I was doing. Because I need somehow to be able to separate, I think. Oh, no, that does it. I stumbled upon it completely by accident. I bet this works. I bet there was a logical path, but I did not take the logical path. I took the bifurcaty cheaty path through that. Okay, we've got another screen over here. Okay, so now their diamonds have colors. So I'm going to guess the diamonds play nicely with friends. And not so nicely with frenemies or something. So I'm gonna guess it's something like I need to batch 2 oranges, 2 whites, and 2 purples in here. And then, well, it's not gonna be that, because these whites are gonna need to get broken up somehow. Maybe something like that. And then something like that. Maybe I want that one to be unshaded and want this to have a shaded cell to be named later. Let's see. White, white, orange. This is difficult because I'm not 100% sure that I understand what I'm trying to do, but I think if I understand what I'm trying to do... I think this is getting closer. No, that's not... I was going to try and do something that doesn't work. Oh, sorry, this doesn't work. This doesn't have 2 purples in it. I probably want to make sure there's 2 purples in the thing. This doesn't have 2 oranges in it. So what if I do that? But now I've got too many whites. So that up there works, but I'm again sort of flummoxed as to how I'm supposed to handle this piece. Okay, let me try and just do a few more of these just to see if oh, it's because I'm a doofus. Okay. So for this one I have to walk a path. Oops. That will do the thing that I want. And so I think the path I want to walk is that one. And that will... Oh, and then it will take me across the river in the path that I sketched. Which is not great because it took me somewhere... Okay, so the thing is I can get off on a dock. So I want to do a path that lands here. So I want to make a T, I think. Okay, so let me start here. And I know how to get back there. Okay, and we'll follow the path. I do not know what the blue and purple signs mean. Oh, nope, it has to be a contiguous path. Oh, but this contiguous path will get me where I want to go. It just has to be like that, I think. Yeah, I'm guessing that they have meaning, but it's probably meaning that's connected to something very meta. Oh, I see a map marker down here. We're going to take the map marker. Because this will give me a new thing on my map. Okay, now I have absolutely no idea what the map does. Okay, so, yeah, there are these... So, the thing being discussed in chat is there's these caution signs which look exactly like the diamonds, and that must not be a coincidence, but I have absolutely no idea what to make of it. Oh, is this another walking puzzle? This is another walking puzzle. So, if it's not clear how these work, they only let you walk in a snake. So, I need to sort of make a blue here, or make a path that separates my blues that is snake-shaped like that one. Okay, and so... so this one now, that shape's not going to work. Yeah, I don't think that's going to work. Let's start over. Okay. Yeah, and I can't just go down like this. Okay, so I don't think that's the right first step. I think this has got... I think my first step has to be that. How am I separating these all out? Yeah, that's not quite going to do it, because that's going to leave 4 over there. See, the problem is I don't have an alcove to walk into to bar these off, seemingly. Maybe I do want to go that way first. See, but there's just no way to do that. Okay, I do like how they flash red to tell me that I screwed up the thing that I thought I had screwed up. That's handy. Oh, I see it, I think. No, I don't see it. Never mind. I was all excited because I saw that I could do something like that, but it doesn't quite, Oh! No. Okay. I can use my path. So the thing I realize I can do, and this is going to be hard to articulate, I can turn in here to separate some stuff. So I think I maybe want to do that. Yeah, that's it. There we go. So we've got that. Okay, now we've got this thing. So what are we going to do with our lives here? So I can only ever touch 2 blue diamonds, because I'm only allowed 1 connected component of bluity, is the point here. I think that's it, right? Oh no! Darn it! Oh, but it could be. I just need to take the turn differently. I just need to take this turn like this, right? There we go. I think that that does it. Ooh, the minecart's going. Oh yeah, that unlocks the shortcut. So now, when I tried to come up here, this way and couldn't get up here, now I can get up here this way. Question mark, question mark, question mark. One moment, I have to move chat again so that I can see this puzzle. Okay. Is this another, like, walking puzzle? Oh, this is a walking puzzle. Okay. Oh, but it's a walking puzzle where I can start on any cell? Is that true? Ah, it's a walking puzzle, but I can start on any cell. Okay, that's very interesting. Okay, so what is this gonna look like? Okay, I think I see it. I think it is... No? Ah, okay. I think it's gonna look like... No. Yeah, I was thinking something roughly hat-shaped, but, okay. Maybe I start here. Okay. It's not... Will you please let me start here? Okay. Why will you not let go? There we go. Okay. So I'm going to start here and grab... So I was thinking that, but that's not going to do it. So people are describing top hat like. But won't that leave 3? Oh, no. Okay. Got it. Got it. Oh, no, I can't. Oh, yeah, I can do that. Okay, never mind. So I'm going to come back here. I get it now. People are describing that. People's solution worked well. That was definitely all chat. I will take no responsibility for figuring that one out. But I've now opened the door, so now I no longer need to take this weird, funny boat in order to get here. Because except I'm not... That's not true. I'm not fully back yet. Okay, so now I've got to do this one. Wait, are we now going to do a tutorial on the thing that I've been doing puzzles of for forever? Oh. It would help if I actually made the cells that I intended to make gray. Okay, we're somehow now doing this tutorial. I feel like I was supposed to do this puzzle before all the other puzzles that were telling me how to do this. Somehow. So I know these all have to go together. And then, right, and then I can do that. Okay. So this... Well, I mean, I know these two have to go together. Trying to figure out if there's a way I can cheat and use diagonals like I have been before. I don't think so. Let's see. These two are always going together. So these two are either in or they're not. So let's think about it that way. So either these two are both in or they're both not. I think them being both in is never going to work. Because if they're both in now, I don't think I can properly... I don't think I could... So now this would have to go with this, but now this would have to be shaded. That doesn't work. So I think we need these two to both be unshaded. Oh, sorry, I'm clicking the wrong button. So these both need to be unshaded. And so, therefore, these two both need to be shaded, but that doesn't work. Okay, I feel like I'm making a logical error here somehow. I missed a possibility. So let me walk through this. So I can shade or unshade this. So shaded and unshaded are completely symmetric. It doesn't matter. The two greens need to go together. So I'm just saying the two greens are shaded. Now this diamond. Oh, this diamond doesn't have to be the same as this one because this diamond could be the same as that one. Because it could do that. Okay, so my belief that this diamond had to get out through there was wrong. So I think these are actually opposite shadings, is the thing I have accidentally bifurcated to prove. Okay, that doesn't work. Okay. And if these two are opposite shadings, this one definitely can't be shaded. Because if this is shaded, I'd isolate that. So this one's unshaded, and this one is shaded, I think is what we're coming to through not very rigorous bifurcation. So one of these two exactly is shaded, and the other is unshaded. Let's see. If this is unshaded, we have a problem. Because if this cell is unshaded, I now am forced to shade both of the... Or sorry, I'm forced to do something with this cell, and neither thing I do with this cell works. So this cell's not unshaded. This cell's always shaded in this arrangement. And now this cell's either unshaded or shaded. That's the solution. So we got there. Hey, Kathy, how are you? Oh, I see chat had seen this a while ago. I was so focused on my my coloring, I didn't notice. Okay, so here... these are well-designed puzzles to have that moment of, like, there's no way this is possible, followed by, oh, of course it's possible, I can just do this. Don't I just need to do that? Oh, and then this doesn't go anywhere. Apparently. Oh, no, it does go somewhere. It goes up to the next floor. Okay. So this is the Great Tower of Puzzles. Okay. Great Tower Puzzle. All right. The two grays on the side are both shaded. Okay. And the two grays cannot connect to each other for reasons that will be apparent to those of you who think about this kind of Sudoku thing, because if the grays are both shaded, I've now separated the other two grays, and the only way I could connect them was to make them also shaded, and that doesn't work. So all the grays are shaded, is the thing I am saying here. Wait, why didn't I just do this? I feel like these puzzles, I think I started to think about that one way more than was strictly necessary. These are a very unmonotone difficulty, I feel like, is my impression. Because, like, this one's just going to be that. No. Oh, it's not just going to be that. No, okay. I got tricked. Let's see. Okay, so, how could it be anything but that? Like, I could take some extra stuff, but it's never gonna matter, right? And I've got to be connecting... I mean, I have to connect this to one of these. Oh, I can connect it like this. Okay, I see it. I can connect it like that. And then I can connect this like that, and then do that. Okay. My proof as to why the puzzle was impossible yielded a proof that the puzzle was possible, as one would expect. Okay, these two blacks have to connect to each other in some way, shape, or form. And in so doing, they have to be careful that they leave the oranges happy. What's that gonna look like? So certainly the one with the blacks, I'm just gonna make that the shaded one, is this. Oh, chat is pointing out for this, I came up with this fancy solution, but chat is claiming that I also could have just done this and it would have worked. And that would have worked as well. Okay, I agree with chat. That would have also worked, and would have been probably a bit more elegant looking than the solution that I actually came up with. So let's see. Okay, I get it. So it's gonna be this is what it's gonna be, right? I think that's right. The key is sort of like paying attention to the way in which you can use corners to separate things. Okay. I am eager to go back and watch Simon's solve of these things at some point. Okay, so... this one... Okay, so these two are unshaded. Is it possible that these two are shaded, is the question that I have for myself. I do not yet know. Okay, so here's the thing that's definitely true. The blues have to connect, because there's only two blues. And however the blues connect, they need to see two whites. So this blue can never take this white, because then it's trapped, because then it'll take a second white, because the blues are going to take one of these whites and one of these whites, and that's all the whites. So this is unshaded for sure. So this is shaded for sure, this is shaded for sure. This is unshaded for sure, because the blue has to connect and is going to take another white. So that's shaded for sure, that's shaded for sure. Now that's also shaded for sure. And now there's no way to do this without shading one of the blacks, so we have to shade both of the blacks. I can't now take any of these cells, because if I took any of these cells, I would separate this white from getting to another white. And so that's got to be the other white it gets to, which means this comes here and here, and comes there, and I think now we're done. This one really felt like it wanted to be like Sudoku with a solve path. Okay, so these two whites need to connect to each other, because they're the only whites in the grid. I don't know if these two blacks need to connect. But the two blues need to connect. And so the point is the two blues connecting, if the two blues connected in unshaded, then they would separate the whites, which must connect in shaded. So the two blues must also be shaded, which means that these blues are going to connect in shaded across the gap in some way, right? Which makes me think that, makes me think these are going to have to stay unshaded to pair with these, because the two blues connecting are, I believe, going to separate the oranges and the blacks. So I think I'm going to end up with something like this. That might actually already work. Yeah, that was very cool. I liked that. Why does the screen go off when you step off of it? That upsets me. Okay, I want to be able to still, like, look at the puzzle that I solved. Okay, that probably... No, it did not open this gate. So I need to do something else to open that gate. Okay, did those... Did I do everything down here? Yes, because that unlocked a shortcut. Do I actually, in fact, need to take the boat back? Oh, I bet I need to take the boat not back. I need to take the boat here, because there's stuff I haven't done over there. Okay, so we're going to start here, and wiggle our way back over to there. And then we're going to figure out how to get to the bottom, thanks to the magic of boat. Okay, so I want to start here and end here, if I can. Which is gonna... I don't think I can do that. Thank you, LV Vintage. No chance. Is the vintage magic or is the vintage other stuff? When I hear vintage, I think magic, but I acknowledge that it has other meanings. So yeah, I think this is the old joke. You can't get here from here, or can't get there from here. Let's see. So maybe I need to. Do I want to do that? That's going to get me there. Maybe from there I can get there. I realize that I have now just gone back where I was just a moment ago before I started doing this. But I think from here, I think I can actually do it. Because I think from here I can just do... Oh, not that. From here, I think I can do... this. No, that's not where I'm trying to go. Sorry, my brain is not functioning, apparently. Oh, no, this isn't going to work. Is it? Oh, no, it... No, it won't, because I can't snake there. Huh. But I want to get to there. So I want to... Yeah, there's a big problem, which is that if I want to end here, and I'm starting here, I have to end here by going down through here. And if I want to go down through here, that means these are the only two dots I'm taking, and that just doesn't work. So I can't... This can't be the right place. So I need to start somewhere else. Let's try starting over here somewhere-ish. Let's try starting... there. Okay, this might be a place where I can do it. Aha! Oh. Pfft. I needed to stop one sooner. It's okay. I might be able to make it work. I can make it work. I can do that. I did not break the thing. Okay. So... So, these both have to be shaded because these two already touch. And now that those are shaded, I need these two blues to connect, so that's all unshaded. These have to get out because they haven't found their friend yet. So these need to be unshaded in order to make that work. Now, oh, I think I see it. I think it's that. No? What did I do? Oh, I see what I did. I grouped these together. So somehow I need to separate these. Oh, which means I need to make these. Okay, I had it almost. No? What's wrong now? Oh. Wait, I misread this. That's what happened. The thing that happened is I thought that these were both unshaded, but these are in fact both shaded. So this is just completely wrong. We're just going to go back, start again, because so these are definitely unshaded. No, sorry, these are definitely shaded because these two unshaded oranges connect. And so this connected region needs to come out on at least one side because this connected region can connect back. Actually, no, not necessarily. It could just connect back here, and then these could be unshaded again. Yeah, Kathy, in my mind, these were unshaded, not shaded. And that made life worse. Okay, so do I connect this back behind here? I think I basically have to. But I don't think I completely 100% have to, but I'm going to try it. Let me try that. No, I don't think that's going to work. Okay, so this is certainly, if I do this, it forces those, which now forces these to be shaded. Forces these to be unshaded. Forces these to be shaded. And now I can just shade like that. And now I think it's right. Okay. Oh, now I can get back. Okay, now I can... I only have one door that's still locked. I don't know why it's still locked. It must not like me very much. Okay. This must be unshaded, because if I shaded it, I would put 3 shadeds in there. It's not found its friend yet, so it must connect. This shaded hasn't found its friend yet, so it must come out here at least. This unshaded hasn't found its friend yet, so it must come out here at least. This shaded now can only find its friend there. So the shaded is now done, but I can, of course, make it larger if I want to. Oh, ELSF has donated $5 saying, "Hype, thank you. We can still get you a donation dance." Thank you, Zach. Woohoo! 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 Thank you so much, ELSF. Thank you. It's Zach's day off, and he still had to come in and dance for the donations, but he has the energy for it. Thank you so much. Much appreciated. Okay, so I think now if I just shade these two, I think it works, which is, I know, sort of a boring end to my logical solve path, but there we go. All right, so this must be unshaded, because again, I have a shaded on either side. This shaded hasn't found its friend yet, so it must connect. This shaded hasn't found its friend yet, so it must connect. This unshaded hasn't found its friend yet, so it has to connect out. The shaded has to keep going, and it makes there, which means this has to be unshaded. It hasn't found its friend yet, so that has to get out, so that has to be unshaded. Aren't there an odd number of yellow dots here? Oh, no, there are not. Because this one now needs to find a friend, and it needs to find a friend with this one, so it's unshaded, but it can't join those. So the unshaded comes over here and comes out over here, and therefore this must be shaded, and then we're done. Okay, I think that one had a purely logical solve path from start to finish. This cell is shaded, so therefore this cell is unshaded. Now if this is unshaded, we have a big problem. So therefore this cell is shaded, because if this was unshaded, I'd instantly have 3 yellows together. This shaded needs to find a friend, so it needs to get out. So the unshaded needs to get out, and so therefore that's shaded, because I've got my pair off over there. This unshaded still needs to get out at least to there. No, this shaded doesn't need to go anywhere, because it doesn't matter. And so now I think I can just visualize that that'll work, but I'm wrong. Oh yeah, I'm totally wrong. I wish there was an undo button, because I think this works was not correct. I think I was here. Oh, I know that... Oh. Okay. I do think this much is forced. Maybe not. Okay, we're gonna restart. Okay, so this needs to get out. So this can't be unshaded because it would create those. So that's a shaded, that's a shaded. This unshaded still needs to get out. This unshaded still needs to get out. The shaded here... Okay, this unshaded also needs to get out. Oh, sorry. Needs to get out to at least there. So therefore this is shaded because those 2 unshadeds are a group already. So, this shaded needs to get out, which means it has to come there, which means this has to be unshaded. It hasn't found its friend yet. So it's therefore needs to find its friend over there, and therefore these need to both be shaded. There we go. Okay. Alrighty-roo. Okay, so we've got this now. Oh boy, this is a lot. So is this just this? I think this is just that. I don't have a logical path for you. I just saw that would work as I was trying to imagine what a logical path might look like. Alrighty. Oh no, this is tempting. Okay, so so the center is shaded or unshaded. I'm just gonna shade it because it's symmetric, I think. Yeah, the puzzle is symmetric and shaded and unshaded, so I might as well just make the center shaded, in hopes that does something. What did it do, you ask? Oh, I have no idea. Let's see. So this unshaded needs to connect to something, but unfortunately it has options. And I don't like it when things in puzzles have options. Okay, maybe this one is also, the point is also that I can just do something like this that just from geometry works. I don't think so, actually, though. No, not quite. This one doesn't feel like they want me to do a logical solve path. This one feels like they want me to visualize what's happening. Let's see. Oh, I can do that. That looks good. I'm good for now, Tristan. Thank you very much, though. I hope you had I hope you had an uneventful store trip. What about that? Okay, that worked. That worked. Okay. So, I got some more yellow lights. I finished that one. Okay, why did I not finish opening this? Are there puzzles over here I have not done? Oh, that's right. I've never done this puzzle. I still have a puzzle that I have not done. Right. Okay, do I have more puzzles up here that I have not done? Okay, those are all done. These are all done. Okay. There's one in here I just haven't even looked at yet. Okay. Well, this must be unshaded, because if it was not unshaded, we would have a disaster. So this is unshaded, because it would, again, connect two lights. So that's unshaded. Okay. So the two yellows are either both shaded or both unshaded, but if they were both shaded, they'd have to join, and that would put 4 blacks in shaded. So the two yellows are actually both unshaded. That's awesome. I very much enjoyed that step. Okay, and so now this black is now surrounded by cells I know to be unshaded, and apologies, I do not think the I know this is unshaded is very clear. So these two now link up because of that, because this one has to go somewhere. Let's see. Okay, so these unshadeds. Yeah, the mark is the mark could be better. Oh, Lord, I just made a realization. These two whites, they're the only two whites that are shaded, because this white I've marked as unshaded, so this white's also unshaded. So these two whites that are shaded, they have to connect around the outside in some ridiculous fashion. So in particular, I know that this white needs to come through here, just because this white needs to connect to this one, and it can only do it around here. And so presumably it does it like that, because this can't grab both of these. And so now I have to be very careful with how my unshadeds are going to play together. Like that. Interesting. I think this black can't be part of this shading. So this path can't touch there or there. So this path has to actually come through those cells in order for it to possibly connect. And now this black has no friends. So this black has to be part of this path. And then I have to connect it here because that can't be. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how exactly the yellow is connecting. Have I broken it already? I think I've broken it. Yeah, I broke it somehow. Because now the yellows can't connect. Okay, let's just start again, get rid of all of our markings. Let's sort of re-reason this. Okay, these have to be unshaded. I believe that. This must be unshaded, so that must be unshaded. I believe that. This must be unshaded for whatever it's worth. Okay. So... Oh, maybe the shaded is going to do something really weird. I can't quite see it. Okay. So... yeah, let's try to understand the diamond formation in the middle first. So this black now has to come out like that because it's the only direction this can go. And this black has to come out like that because it's the only place it can go. So we've got that all sort of figured out. So I think my orange here is going to connect around like this. Yeah, it's got to. I think, because I need to leave room for the whites to connect, and that's the only way I can, I think. Okay, so in this thing, I am still short of... No, I'm not. Am I still short of black? I think I'm still short of black. Right, because the white's not in yet. So the ghost white needs to come in like this. And so now I think my shadeds need to come around the outside like that. I think this is going to turn out to need to be unshaded. Here's where I'm really wishing I had some higher contrast markings, because it's hard for me to keep track of what exactly is happening here. Okay, so I think this is broken as it currently sits. Because I don't think I can connect the whites without separating these two blacks, which now must connect. Okay, so I'm doing something wrong here. Okay, so I know those are both unshaded. I know this is unshaded. And the two yellows must be unshaded, because it... again, the reason for that is if one of the yellows is shaded, they'd both be shaded, but they'd connect, but they would connect four blacks. So therefore that is not going to work. Okay, so this can't be shaded, because if it was shaded, I would connect 4 blacks right away. And so maybe these two connect. Oh. I kind of like those two connecting, but okay. So this yellow has to connect to the... Oh, maybe the yellow can technically still at this point connect around here. Well, one point I suppose worth making is I know these blacks both only have one place they can connect to get their friend, so they have to connect out like that. Yeah, the white definitely needs to come through here, because I've got this S-shaped wall of unshaded. So the whites definitely connect over the top like this. And so in so doing, they're always picking up this black cell. There's no way that I connect through here without picking up this black cell. So this white that connects that, this shaded cell that connects this white cell to this white cell, it picks up a black. And therefore it's never allowed to connect to one of these two blacks. Like that. Now, it still looks to me like these oranges want to connect around like this, but I'm not quite sure about that. I know that these two are in this white path, because the white path has to get past here, and it can't take either of those. You're saying white can't take this cell? I think I believe that. I know that those are both going to do that. Okay, so now this white needs to connect to this white. Do I know it can't connect to the white this direction? Because this still has a black to give. I mean, it still needs a black in order to connect. Okay, and I do know, for exactly the same reason over here, I know that these two are unshaded and all of these are shaded, because I have to connect through this passageway in order to actually get down. Okay, so we're pretty close. So now these two blacks are isolated, so now I can't take them. So therefore I have to come around like that. Okay, and so now that I've had to come around like that, now this orange has to get out, which forces that over there. And the orange piece that needs to get out now takes this black. And in the process of doing so, forces that and makes this connection, so those are black. So the other black that white gets is here. This path isn't done yet, so it still needs to go through there. And it needs to come through here still, because now it can't take another black. And so this orange is also supposed to be connecting this white, and so that needs to connect through there, which then needs that, which forces that over there. And I think, funnily enough, this cell is the one that doesn't matter. And our reward for that is that we got a little fireplace turned on. Okay, very nice. We got our fireplace, and I saw a little achievement pop up, but the achievement was sort of cut off at the bottom of the screen, so I don't know what the achievement actually was. Okay, this one I feel like we should now be in a good position to tackle, although it still looks like a mess, but I feel like we should be able to do it. Also, pro tip, if you're solving puzzles in real life, don't stand on train tracks while you do it. Okay, so I'm trying to have deep thoughts about this puzzle, and see if there's anything I can ascertain. Any sort of like universal truths that must happen. So this purple, wherever it connects, it always takes a white with it. And so one thing I can think about is, how do I get another purple while only taking the appropriate number of whites? But I that doesn't quite seem like enough to me. Hey, Eleventicles. We're playing this puzzle game inspired by The Witness. So we're using very Sudoku-y words on some of these. Okay, 57 Thorns says, think about the top left yellow and ask where its friend is going to be. Okay. I'm inclined to say that it probably isn't this one, but in my experience, when I say that, then someone in chat usually says, I think it has to be that one. In a very profound way. Let's see. So, at least two of these whites, if I shade this, at least two of these whites must be unshaded. Is that interesting? Are there any pair of these whites that if they were both unshaded, it would break? Not that I see, unfortunately. But two of these are unshaded. Is this puzzle symmetric? It is not quite symmetric, unfortunately, so I can't just arbitrarily shade one of these. Can all three be unshaded? That would be weird. Let's see. I might be thinking about this in a very wrong way. Hey, Mario. This is the game Taiji. So this is inspired by The Witness, which is my favorite puzzle game where you're stranded on an island and run around solving lots of screens of puzzles. And in this game, we're running around on an island solving lots of screens of puzzles. The puzzles are of slightly different nature. I am currently trying to, make this grid into some shaded and unshaded cells so that every color is in groups of 2. Because I think it might get rid of this gate, which I would like to get rid of, but I am having a hard time finding a logical path through this. Let's see. What can I do? I could just start drawing things in the grid and see if that helps. Sometimes it's useful. Long sideways T. So you're picturing something like this, if I understand. Yeah, that looks good, actually. Gorgeous microstudy. Yeah, well done. Okay, and now this opened a gate, but I think it opened a gate to a place we had already been. I think it just opened a gate so I didn't have to walk all the way around. But there are some wires still not lit, even though we've now done that. Oh, that's right, we've got... Oh no. Oh no, indeed. Well, that's a thing. I hadn't seen that before. Okay. Way to go, microstudy, though. That one was that was sweet. Okay, Okay, are we done everything we can do in this area? Assuming we're not just going to, like, blindly guess at that one. Did that one. We might now be done everything we can do in this area. Yeah, we've got a new variant, but we haven't yet seen the secret tutorial area for the new variant. So we're going to wait until we find the tutorial area for the new variant, and then we'll try and solve it. Okay, so I think now we come back up here for now. Alrighty. I don't think I've been down here before, but I very well might have come up this way. Yeah, the tiebreaker one still fascinates me as well. I also want to know about the three of diamonds. Yeah, the tiebreaker one is super weird, because what we did worked verbatim for every previous puzzle until this one. And then that one I have absolutely no idea what it wants from me. And let's just have a peek again at nearby stuff and see if there's any, like, shape that looks anything like that. I don't think so. I'd like to get up here and play with these blue things, but I am a very bad navigator, so it's very possible that I have just missed a place that I'm able to navigate around here. Oh, there's stairs up. Let's go to the stairs. Let's take the stairs up. Oh, the stairs up go to a gate. We cannot take the stairs up. Well, I mean, we can take the stairs up, but we can't do anything after we take the stairs up. So that's not great for us. Here, there's another gate. I feel like it's very weird to have Dark Souls one-way doors where, like, when you unlock it so you have a shortcut to get back. Like, was the part of the puzzle game the navigation that I was supposed to be struggling with? I don't know what Tristan is saying. And, like, I'm so close to these. Okay. Oh, now we can do this nonsense. Because before we couldn't do this nonsense. But now we can maybe build a bridge across this. Okay, so we can do let's see. I hope I don't actually have to build a bridge, but I probably do. Okay, let's do that. And let's do that. Uh-oh, that's not going to work. Because the thing I'm noticing is... Oh, I've screwed up this diamond already. Oh, that's a good point. I'm assuming this is going to make a bridge. So I'm assuming I not only need to solve the puzzle, I need to solve the puzzle in a way that I actually can walk across. So I assume I'm going to need to come out over there. And so... So if I take that as a given, that black needs to connect to that black because this path needs to actually go over there. And this yellow needs to connect into here somehow. But somehow I'm going to need to connect this yellow to this yellow in a way that also incorporates another black. Which is going to be real weird. Like, I could do something like this, but I don't think it's going to work. Yeah, that's not going to work. Because of the purples now. Okay, let's see. MicroStudy wants me to start from the right instead. So if I come here... oh, okay, so MicroStudy's point is... I can take neither of these, because if this is really connecting to this, then I've already got my 2 blacks. So this is going to have to come up here. It can't connect to that either. So then this is going to have to be shaded, because I'm going to need to keep these 2 apart. Again, can't take that. That's going to need to find a friend. Still needs to find a friend. This is going to come out. Okay. This is a dead end, so this white might go this way. But even if it does, it still has to come this way anyway. Which then forces these together. White, again, can't take this. So that's going to be unshaded. So white does, in fact, go this way to keep these 2 apart. In order to do that. Let's see. We have maybe run out of stuff we can do. Well, this white, I know, can't take either of these blacks. So this black is going to have to come out at least this far. I know the yellow is shaded, so this still has to come out. So this comes out, that goes out like that. This comes out like this, because it can't take, it again can't take that. So these need to be kept apart. So we have that. That, again, is unshaded. This unshaded needs to keep going. So I need to take one, but not both, of the purples in here. In order to make this all work. Well, the yellow certainly has to come out here, because I need to connect it into white somehow. And therefore that is unshaded. Let's see. If I take this purple... Oh, I bet I do take this purple. I bet I take this purple by looping around like that. I bet that's what this piece is. But let's try and still get there. Let's see. Let's see. The right one would isolate the purples. Right, that's right. So MicroStudy's point is, if I make this white, now my two diamonds are on the opposite sides of the bridge. So that one's white and that one's not. And so now my whites, in order to connect, have to do the thing that I said. They have to do that. This is all good. Okay, so now my whites connect. Oh, not quite. My whites don't quite connect because of this. Oh, but I can go straight down. Let's just try this, because that handles all of that. Let's see. Okay, this... So if I do this, which I assume I probably have to, then this is not quite proven, but I'm presuming it. We're going to do that, which is going to separate those. Oh, this is going to be like that. So that's going to be white. This is going to be unshaded. Okay, and now that's going to be unshaded, and we're going to have a shaded like that, and we're going to try it. Haha! Success! Woohoo! We made it across the bridge! Is this a solution to the puzzle? I wonder if this zigzag path here is one of the solutions I could have taken. It doesn't quite look like it to me. Oh lord, that looks terrifying. Wherever it might be. Let's see, there's a map stone up here. Oh, I'm back to the... Oh! I got credit for something. What did I get credit for? Oh, maybe when I lit the fire. Maybe when I lit the fire, I got to turn the thing so that I can get to 7 of them so that I can go in the volcano or whatever. Let's see, okay. Oh, now here's our mini tutorial area for that. Okay, let's... Okay, and this is just up here. Oh, okay. But I can actually get over here. Oh, no. Oh, this is a whole puzzle thing. Because I can start doing stuff. I don't know what the stuff would mean. Thank you, Kathy. It was fun. Micro Studies Point was huge. About thinking about starting it from the other side. Beam! Yeah, I was assuming it had to be beam adjacent, we'll say. Okay, I see a map marker, so I'm going to take the map marker. Oh, sorry, I need to actually type in the thing if I want it to take the map marker. Aha, fill in that. Where I've got these two gigantic black and white things. Oh, and then there's all kinds of nonsense over here, too. Well, I'm going to go back up to the one that looked kind of like Tetris pieces, because I liked the Tetris piece puzzles in The Witness. And then we can come back here later. Let's see. Okay, so I'll come back around here and go back up to the little pagoda-type sign. And we're going to try the pagoda. We're going to try that. Okay. What if I had tried that? Would that work? That would work. What if I had tried that? Would that work? No. Okay, so I think this is probably telling me that it wants to be in a piece of that shape. So I'm going to guess that's going to work. What about this, actually? Will that work? That will work, too. So it doesn't care whether it's shaded or unshaded. It only cares that it's the right shape, I think. Alrighty, so let's now try and build a bridge. Let's see. So I need to somehow... right. Okay, so I see what I have to do. I have to do that to make my way across. Oh, that's interesting. These have to be opposite shadings. Okay, I'm going to do this one first because I suspect that this will be easier than that bridge. So the point of this puzzle is to make sure I understand that shaded or unshaded doesn't matter. Okay. No, that doesn't work. Right. Right. These have to be shaded is the point, because they're touching an unshaded. Oh, are we going to have to join shapes? We're going to have to, because if we didn't, the puzzle wouldn't be solvable. So the thing Tristan is alluding to is the fact that you can sort of like view this as two one-cell things, two monominos together. Because if I couldn't do this, it wouldn't work. So that's good. Okay, what about this one? Okay, so these need to both be unshaded. So this needs to be shaded. These two both need to be shaded, because if I'm only joining things of size 1, I can't possibly join them if they don't touch. So these both need to be unshaded. Now this needs to be shaded. And these both need to be unshaded. And now this needs to be shaded. And these both need to be shaded, and I think that's that. Okay. Got it, okay. Good for the bridge to know that I can actually merge them, though. So, for example, we can maybe get away with something like this. Oh, that's not right at all. What am I talking about? Don't listen to me. Wait, how is this going to work? Oh, okay. So I can't actually make my bridge through there. So, because this is only connected to possibly one other cell. So I think I'm going to have to make my bridge over here. make it through there. And do that. I think that's going to be right. Hey, Josh, how are you? I hope you are doing well. I am having as much fun with this as I hoped I would. So, for these puzzles, to the extent that I understand them, one moment while I move chat, because now chat is in the way of the puzzle. Oops, there we go. Kind of. So, I need to combine... in this case, I need to, I think, combine all of these together to form one giant domino that has all of these things in it. It's going to look something like this. While, in this case, walking on it. No problem, Leventicles. I'm very happy to have chat here with me. Okay, so now I need to have two things. And so the question is it the shape or is it just 2? I'm gonna guess it's just telling me the number 2. So yeah, so now this thing wants to be in a shape with 2 rather than a shape with 1. And now I'm gonna guess I'm gonna get a whole house of these. Oh yeah, Lord. Okay, so these things want to be in a shape of in a house of size 2, which I can do by doing that. Okay. Got it. Okay, these need to be in a shape of size 2, which I can do by doing that. This is nice because you know the shape of size 2 they're in has to be unshaded, because if it was shaded, your path would have to be too long, which is not going to happen for reasons that I think are apparent. Isn't this exactly the same puzzle I just did? Huh. I guess I did not get the intended solution to the previous puzzle, is what I am gathering. Because I'm guessing they moved this hoping to make me see something that I did not see before. But I... How can it have been any different? I felt like it was completely forced. There have been the occasional moments in this game where I have been like, I do not know what it is you are thinking about. So this one wants me to do this. And so, Josh, to the reason why, or to the rules of the puzzle, the thing I'm allowed to do here, I think, is combine the two 2s. So notice at that top, I have a tetromino, but it's got 2 2s in it. So I think the idea is each shape just needs to have the right number of dots in it. And if each shape has the right number of dots in it, I think it's going to be happy. Theoretically. I'm trying to decide if this is going to be the one where I actually make the path actually take all of these. But I think the path would need to be more than 8 long to take all of these. So I think the path is not going to take all of them. So I think the path then is going to take none of them, which means I've screwed up. Okay, not going to be that. Oh, I see it. Oops. I think I want to isolate those up there like that and leave this a Z tetromino. Okay, and I still think if I tried to do this, it would be 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, no, it would. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, no, it didn't. I miscounted. That's 9. 9 is too many. So if 9 is too many, that means I shall do something like that. Okay, and then I've got one over here off by its lonesome. What did this puzzle do wrong that it got cut off from all of its friends? This has got to be the one where the thing I've just got to do is make the path the right number of cells, right? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. I knew that one had to come up. Okay. Neo Demon Hawk believes the point here is you're intended to get the same solution, but it's trying to teach you that it doesn't matter whether the 2 is at the top or the bottom, because up until now it's been at the bottom. So maybe they had playtesters who made it up to this puzzle, and then they thought, oh, I have to make sure that this is at the bottom of the region, and they're trying to reinforce that, no, you don't. It can be anywhere inside the shape. That is a very reasonable thing. Okay, so now that they're different colors, it's trying to teach me you can't combine ones that are different colors, because that would be silly. I guess. Oh, and I keep pressing the wrong button, which makes it keep making aggravated noises at me. But I can combine those. Okay. We're going to have another bridge puzzle, I suppose. Okay, so... okay, I might be wrong, but I'm assuming this one is literally just this. Okay. Okay, so... if I make that shaded, I'm going to be forced to make all of those unshaded, which is going to force me to make all of those shaded, which is going to force this to be unshaded, which is going to force me to make these shaded. And I think now everyone is happy. Okay. I think there's nothing wrong with that, as I understand the rules currently. Is this just going to be a checkerboard? Oops. Yes, okay. This gate opened to literally nothing. This gate opened to a little tiny... I guess this is like a scenic viewing area or something for the stream. Well, thank you. I appreciate your giving me access to the scenic viewing area. Okay. So, the question is, if I do the obvious thing, am I not going to be able to walk across it? Yeah, that's the Oh, I see. I can walk across it. Got it. Oh, that's very clever. Ha ha ha, that's great. Because the point is, I solved this puzzle, which gets me to here, but now I can solve it the other way around. And then that'll get me across. That's very clever. Yeah, that is... I agree with MicroStudy. That is super cute. Okay, we need 4 and 4 here. So, how am I going to get 4 and 4? 4 and 4 seems like an awfully awkward amount to get. Oh, no, I see it. It's that. Okay, here I need a 4 and a 3. So, that means I need to hide 2 cells, is the way I'm going to think about it. Because there are 9 cells total, so 2 of them need to not be part of either of them, and so if I just strand 2 with a 4, then I make it work. Here I need to strand 3 cells with my 4. And here I need to strand... here the 4 can't do all of the stranding, because I need to do something like that, and then I can do that. Okay, and now I have to decide whether I want my dominoes to touch or my blue pieces to touch. I want my blue pieces to touch, because if I do the zetamath Z, it'll work. Okay, so I got the zetamath Z. Okay, so we're doing well with these. As long as they don't show me any more paintings, I'm going to be good. But if they show me another painting of a playing card, we're going to be stuck for a while. Okay, so we've got 2 different ways we can look to do bridging. Let's see. So, let's see if we can do that. Okay, so that's going to be 4. Oh, this bridge can connect back to the area that I got to before. I see. Okay, so the point is... Hello. I think this is going to work. What's up? Oh, thank you. It's a good reminder that I should drink more of this tea.
By the way, I think you know how to do the paintings now, since I think they had dots like the Amanos. Like these puzzles.
Maybe. Unknown. The diamond... So the diamonds... So the Three of Diamonds painting obviously had diamonds. And the... so we know how diamonds work. And then some of them had dots. So I think what Tristan is saying... in his Tristanic way is that... I should just look for these symbols in the paintings. And then I'll be good. Which seems possible. Okay, so if this is shaded, these both need to be unshaded. They need to not touch, so that needs to be shaded. These need to not touch, so that needs to be shaded. So... this white needs to get out, so it's always taking that cell. So the blue's always taking that cell. The blue's always taking that cell. So now the yellow's always taking that cell. So the yellow's always taking that cell. The black's now always taking this cell. And so I think one of the ways we can do it is this one. I don't think it has to be that one. Having 3 diamonds is very awkward, now that you mention it. 3 is not the right number of diamonds to have. There may yet be more that was very nice for symmetry. So we can touchy those, no touchy those, touchy those, no touchy those, touchy, no touchy, no touchy, no touchy, no touchy from that. So okay, that needs to go out there. No touchy. There we go. I think that one is right. That one definitely had a nice logical solve path. Okay, so let's unshade both of those. Shade that, unshade that, shade that, unshade that. I think it's trying to make sure I understand that you have to alternate when they're in strings of touching, not touching like this. So that's the 2. So this is the 3. So the 4 is forced to look like that. The 5 needs to get out. Technically, I suppose these could have ended up touching. I think we're going to be okay. If we just do that, though. Yeah, the yellows could have ended up touching, and that would have been okay, because they did end up the same color. As in, they both ended up shaded. Let's see. Okay, so now we've gotten a various additional paths to look at. Many paths. I've been here before, but I've not... yeah, there's stuff in, like, a bunch of different directions from there, I feel like. Okay, so now I've got these. Okay, so I came over here before and was like, ah! That's a rough reenactment. Oh, I can't stand on these yet, though. They don't like me enough. Okay, well. Hey, Logan, how are you doing? Thank you for becoming a turbine. We're happy to have you turbining around here. I hope you like Taiji. Okay. I'm gonna again nope out of this area and go one of the other directions. I mean, when I saw that this had the puzzles that overlapped, I thought this was part of more of that area, but I now no longer believe this is part of more of that area. Let's see. We have this whole thing going on. We have this forest area, but that certainly seems to be a different thing. What about up? Oh, there was the path I didn't take, because there was a bridge, because there were 2 different bridges through this area. at one area because there was a fork, and I think we took the easy side of the fork and not the hard side of the fork, if I recall correctly. Okay, so let's go back and try and find possibly the hard part of the fork. Because I think that way does take me out, but I think this way over here will take me to this bridge that I never did. So... I think the purple lines are meant to be power cables. So I think this... Oh, sorry, I did this backwards. I think this one wants to look like this. No, that doesn't work. So I was thinking, oh, if I just unshade the border... that creates... okay, so this is 25... Oh, right, okay. The problem isn't... Okay, I see. The problem isn't to solve this puzzle, because this is a solution to the puzzle right now. But it's not a very useful solution to the puzzle, is the point. Because a useful solution to the puzzle should actually get me somewhere. And so here's a useful solution to the puzzle. But I also want to contemplate what's up here. Oh, that's not a solution to the puzzle. Oh. Okay, so maybe I should contemplate a way to actually get up here. It would be something like that. But this is in no way right, because this is not 15 cells. Okay. Interesting. Okay, well, I can at least get here. I don't know how I'm getting up there yet. I cannot shade everything, Cassia, sorry, because these are given unshaded. So the little bar around the outside means that I can't shade them. So all shaded would be a solution to the puzzle, except I can't shade these. Would sure have been nice of them to let that be an option, though. Okay, so this now is pretty perfectly... Okay, so I want to get over here, presumably. And to do that, I'm going to have to do something really bizarre. I think. Oops, not like that. Oh, this is not going to work. So I have to shade some cells and unshade others, Logan, such that any contiguous region of shaded or unshaded cells, the number of dots in it, if there are dots in it, is correct. So, for example, this would be correct for this because there are 5 in this shaded area and there are 4 in this unshaded area. The problematical part is that these together give me 12, but there are more than 12 unshaded areas here. And I don't yet know how I'm planning to deal with that. Because anything I can think of to do seems to cause problems. See, 57 Thorns says I had it correct, but I can't figure out how to do it without breaking this thing. Because I can't add any that are touching this at the moment. So then those have to be in, those have to be in. Like, if I did that, I would be super close, but I'm not quite right. Oh, wait, is this the right size? No, this is the right size. Never mind. Okay, sorry, I just can't add. I don't know why in my brain I was suddenly trying to separate them, literally as I was explaining that you don't have to separate them, but this is how my brain works. Okay. Yes. So So here I want to connect the black to the black in a way that uses a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I need to use 10 cells. Let's just randomly use 10 and makes these 5 cells. That's not quite going to work. Because I can't quite kill off 3 cells in here. Like, I can kill off 2, that still makes this too big. So I think I actually want to zig more towards... So this is going to be perfectly symmetrical. I think I want to do something closer to that. That lets me do... That doesn't quite work either. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. This is so close. Because that's 5. This is 10. But this is 6. Okay, so what if I try and move that over there? So now this is 9. So I've got one more to give for this bridge. Let's see, one more for this bridge would be that, for example. Oh, wait, what if I do that? Then I can go back over here and look at this. Okay, that's 10. This is in a size of 5. That's in a size of 5. Okay, I think that works. This is surprisingly unsymmetrical for an answer to that puzzle. Oh, now we've got some circle action going on. What on earth is a circle? Oh, the circle must be canceling. So if I put the circle in the shaded, it must be telling me that I only want thing. So the reason why I'm guessing that is because 6 plus 4 is 10, and 10 is more cells than we have. So I'm guessing this says, hey, make a 4-cell region instead, and now I just have to figure out how to put this in a 4-cell region, which is proving more difficult than I would have thought. Yeah, so it's a anti-omino, if you will. No, that doesn't do it. Oh, but maybe that... No, that certainly doesn't work. What am I talking about? There has not been a negative omino puzzle before. Yes, as Tristan says, there was one in The Witness. Which is why my brain immediately went to that's probably what I'm trying to do. Make an L plus 1 in the top right. I'm not quite sure I understand what you're saying, legitimate business person. Column 1... Oops. Sorry, dropped my earbuds. Just one moment while I disentangle them. Okay, top right corner. Oops, it's not trying to do that. L, then top right corner. But that's the wrong number. See, that is 5. And it's supposed to be 4. So no, don't connect them. Could you describe it by describing a kind of hat, microstudy? That worked very well earlier. Like an actual L shape in the bottom, and then a dot in the top right. Okay, so like that L and that dot. Ah! That looks like it will do it. Yes, perfect. Excellent. We didn't even need to resort to hats. An L-shaped hat. Okay, so 6 minus 3 is 3, plus 4 is 2. That's not quite gonna work. Darn it, that's still not quite working. Tricky. Well, I mean, obviously it's the 6 that takes the 3. And I need to burn a total of 2 cells. And I only get 3 cells for this. Oh, that does work. My counting was not up to snuff. Yes, as chat said, that was exactly correct. Okay, so now this needs to be a domino. Now that can be a domino. There, I did one on my own. Let's see. I think this should work. Because I made this... Why is this one here? This one is like how could you not see that? Okay. Well, here's a fun fact. I can't put both of the 3s with a 6. So let's try and make that a 3, that a 3, and that a 3, and see if that works. And it does. And we get to do our little laser over to here. My counting has suddenly become possible. Okay, now some of the dots are yellow, and I think, if I recall correctly, admittedly I've been at this for a while, I can't combine dots of different colors together. And now the circles are black, so I kind of think what this is telling me is that I should do that, and then I should count the border, which is, I think, already the right number of cells. Presumably black dots have to go with black clues. Let's see. So it'd have to be 12. Okay, so I think I'm gonna get something like that. In fact, it's gonna be exactly that. Tristan wants me to take this moment to double check that I understand the rules, which I was correct. You do need to match black dots with black dots. So the reason, Jim, why this didn't work the other way is because I was matching a black anti-dot with a yellow dot, and black anti-dots only cancel with black dots, apparently. So these are unshaded. These are shaded. Isn't that the wrong number? So that is 14. I need 12 cells to be parts of regions with things in them, which means I need 4 cells that are excluded from regions entirely. let's see. Let's see. If I try that, what happens? Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so that's 7. So that's correct, actually, if I leave it like that. Oh, but it can't be if I do that. Because if I want these two, which I do, because I... Oh, no, I don't necessarily need those two anymore, because now this is a 5. And so now if this is going to be a 5, I might get away with that. I think that's right. I got it! I got it! I feel like, as an homage to The Witness, I feel like it would have been very hard for them to do better as, I mean, The Looker, obviously, you know, is the perfect homage to The Witness. Although I do feel like I could do with more, like, really pretentious people reading really pretentious quotes from random philosophy books. Like, that element of The Witness seems to be missing here. Let's see. Can I say anything about this? I guess in this one, everything is going to have to be part of a 4-size omino. So it's going to be something like... Oops. Okay, yeah. Everything's going to need to be part of a 4-size omino, but not that 4-size omino is what I am learning. So we're going to go out, out. Let's say out, out. And then make that. And now we've created a huge problem. That doesn't work. Okay. Well, that's never gonna work. Okay, aha. It's that. Almost. But not quite. Darn it. I thought for sure that was gonna work. Okay, is there a tweak to this? I don't think there is a tweak to this, unfortunately. I thought for sure it was gonna work. Like, the top two work perfectly. But then I have a huge problem at the bottom. Oh, that's so painfully close. MicroStudy says opposite T's. Aha, yes, beautiful MicroStudy. Haha, you thought we were getting an elevator, but actually, we were just getting a, another puzzle. Ah, we did get an elevator. Okay. Ah, and which thing you isolate tells you which floor you end up on. So let's go back to the 3rd floor. Because I was not done with the 3rd floor yet, but MicroStudy got us an elevator, so we had to ride the elevator. Okay, this one, not yet. Ah, this one's popped up. Oh, and there's a thing over here. Oh, and another bridge. Aha, nice. Okay, so we can put in that bridge later. Oh, and a map stone. We haven't gotten this map stone yet. Did you play The Witness, MicroStudy? Oops, why did I... You are the bringer of elevators. Okay, so these... So if I make this unshaded, these both have to be shaded. Oh, I bet I know what the point of this is. I bet the point of this is that that's going to be accepted at the top. Because there'll be no dots left there. Now, that's not to say that I think necessarily that that'll work, but I'm wondering if the point is that one of these will cancel out 2 dots and then leave it empty. Okay, so those can go together. So we'll leave those like that. Okay, I can shade that one and leave it like that. And so then I can just shade everything else. And if my theory is right, this will be accepted. Okay, my theory is wrong. Oh, it's not that my theory is wrong. It's that I'm trying to pair black circles with yellow dots. So my theory might or might not be wrong. Oh, no, my theory is definitely right. It's definitely the point of the puzzle that my theory is right, because I need to pair these together. Like that, and like that. And so the point is exactly to tell you, hey, now that there's no dots in this region, there's no restraint at all. Or no constraint at all. You do it every time. I don't know why I just like randomly hit the button. Okay, so can't I literally do this? No? Oh, because because I paired, you still can't match color, or you still can't combine colors, is what this is saying. Even though they're being canceled out, you still can't combine colors. Okay, so here, interesting. Okay, so I think this should work, and it will. Okay. Now I have 4 antidots. No, I have 8 antidots. Okay, so it's the top hat again. Yeah, the dashed border means either it's forced to be shaded or forced to be unshaded. Why do I somehow reflexively, I hit the check puzzle solution button. I think it's because I think I'm mousing into this, but that's like something I do with the mouse and not the controller, and so it's very confusing. And then it makes that lovely, horrible sound every time. Okay, so every dot, or every anti-dot needs to go with a dot. And I think if I just do this, I put every anti-dot with a dot. To make the world happy. Okay. Revenge of the Hat indeed. Oops. Okay, so this one really, this one really will work if I just submit it as is, right? No? Oh, it's because I can't count. It's because that would be 12, and this is 16 that I'm looking at. But if I do that, it should work. That's probably the most solutions that anything has had. So 9 plus 9 is 18, plus 3 plus 3 is 24, minus 14 is 10. So I want to leave 6 cells unshaded here. 11 tickles, I'm sure, loving the math with Zeta. So I want to leave 6 cells unshaded. Which 6, though? That has to work, right? No, that's not going to work. That's not going to work at all. Because this is supposed to only have 4 cells, and it's got way more than that. Okay. So I need to leave 6 cells. Well, I need 6 cells outside of regions, but I don't need all of these to join together. I can just join them like something like, how is that doing on my math? That's perfect. Okay, actually that works. There we go. Okay, now we've got 4, 13, 13 minus 10 is 3. All right. Okay. So if I batch all of these together, it's not going to work. But if I batch those like that, that's correct. No, that's not quite going to work. Because what I was thinking was, and now I just batch all of these together, but that's going to combine some stuff that I don't want to combine. So, chat, I think, is wisely noting that if I do this, it should all work. Okay, our math was mistaken. 9, 10. No, we only have 9 dots, so that doesn't work. But if I isolate this one, it should. So I need to just isolate 4 ones, and then it all worked out. It's because I miscounted the first time. I counted somehow 10 negative dots. Okay, we've got that. Okay, this is running up over here. That's running over to there. Okay, yeah, we sort of have multiple dimensions that we can explore. But I think the dimension that would make the most sense for us to explore is the second floor of this building. Actually, there's no way I can get to the second floor, is there? I know how to get to the first floor. But I don't think there's a way to get to the second floor. Whatever, we got to A floor. That's all that really matters. I wonder if white dots just don't have a color. So, you cannot walk outside the grid system. Because if white dots have a color, then I'm forced to do this. And forced to do that. And that doesn't work. So white dots must be able to combine with things. So, like, that's probably an acceptable thing. In fact, actually, let's just try... Oh, can't we do the second column? Oh, right. Leo is a genius. Oops, that's not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. There we go. Leo is a genius. We can just do the second column. Excellent. Okay. Oh, now I get to combine these things. Okay, so let us make that shaded, make all of these unshaded. Oops, all of those unshaded. make that unshaded as well, and then we'll make these both shaded. Let them connect around like that, and make that unshaded and that unshaded. Try that. There we go. The diamonds, by the way, you always have to have a pair of diamonds. Anytime you have a diamond in a region, you have to have a pair of diamonds within the region, is the rule of diamonds. So something like, that's not gonna work. Okay, so, oh, what if I take, can I do something like that? Or even something like, let's take that. That's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I think that... Why doesn't that work? Okay, But white dots we just saw, I thought, don't have a color. In, like, an earlier puzzle. I thought white dots you could batch together with anything. I now don't remember where that puzzle was, but maybe I took the wrong lesson away from it. But I thought white dots were allowed to be mixed. Oh, maybe I'm not allowed to mix blue into orange. Even though they're different kinds of clues, maybe I'm not allowed to mix blue and orange. I bet that's it. So, if I'm not allowed to mix blue and orange, then maybe I can do something like this. Okay, so that's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, that's not gonna work. That's too many. Let's see. That is... This is supposed to be 8. That's not quite gonna work. It's close. It's very close. That's 7. Okay, I think this should work for sure. Okay, and it did. I always need to have the diamonds in pairs within regions. So either shaded or unshaded, every contiguous group needs to have exactly 2 of any diamonds that appear. I can't have 4 either. Let's do... Can we do 7 for dinner, Tristan? Okay, so... So... Something like that would be 7. And that would be 7. Okay, so I am allowed to combine the blue with the orange if they're different clue types. So blue and orange are not uncombinable if they're different clue types. Okay. Oh yes, please do make sure you like the stream. Much appreciated if you do so. Thank you for the reminder, microstudy. Okay, so this 3 must be taking 2 of those if I'm not doing something untoward. And now this 6 could be doing... Oh, oops. No, that's not going to work. I think it's now broken. I think I have to do that. So now this 6 can come out like this. And now the rest of it just works. Oh no, the rest of it doesn't just work because I've created a checkerboard problem where I want this to be a third color, but I can't make this a third color. I only get 2 colors. Okay, let me see if it yells about. So what I was trying to do here was see if it complained that these were wrong, and it did. And so if I do this, let's see if it complains these are wrong, and it doesn't. So it really is not going to let me combine orange and white, is what I'm gathering from this. So white is going to need to take 2 pinks, no matter what it does. And so, boy, this is tricky, because I keep visualizing these regions that are going to work nicely. And then they keep not. Let's see. Because this 3 needs to take either a blue or a pink, and if it takes a blue, it's never finishing. So we don't want that. And so regardless of which of these this takes, it's going to take one of those 2. We know this blue needs to get out at least to here. Maybe it takes this and this connects across like that. Well, it's not allowed to take that, that's for darn sure. But now again, I'm trying to make... Actually, no, that can't do that for that same reason. Yeah, this is being tricky. If I do that... Wait, does that just work? This might just work. I was trying to make things too symmetrical. Okay. So now we get to the official witness mechanic of the diamond is allowed to pair with another clue of its color. So we're gonna say that's okay. All right. So is this blue? This blue is gonna be happy, right? Yeah, the blue's happy. Okay. Oh, these are not going to be happy, though. That's not going to work. Oh, but that'll work, right? Right. It's only dots of different colors that can't be combined or something. I don't 100% understand the rules on what can and can't be combined yet, but we will figure it out. Okay, so this 4 can't be combined with one of the white dots. So it's going to have to do something like this. Or like that, say. Well, the white's at least going to have to go like that, and then this is not going to be part of the white. And then this yellow is somehow going to get involved. This yellow can never take a white, right? Because there's no... It can't get to 2 whites within 4. So, So not quite that, obviously. Yeah, something like a whirlpool is what I'm going for, but preferably something like a whirlpool that also separates out these colors correctly. Yeah, that doesn't quite work. Oh, I was not trying to mark that. Okay, beautiful. Okay. SPQ says it. Yeah, L shapes into the center. Yep, that works. Oh, dangerous. Okay, so we've got 2 5s. And if the 2 5s... So the 2 5s are going to take up 10 total cells. And so the question is, do the 5s each pick up a thing or not? So, like, I could do something like that would be acceptable. Like, I kind of suspect... Excuse me. I kind of suspect the point is going to be that I can't take one of the diamonds with one of the 5s, and that all the diamonds are going to have to live on their own. Well, that's not going to work. 2 Fs. Oh, like that kind of F? Doesn't look quite right, but you might have a different F in mind. I do not know. This isn't a valid arrangement, because this is going to have 3 yellow things in it. So if I do this, you'll see the diamonds are unhappy because they want to be in pairs of yellows. I'm just drawing stuff to draw stuff now. That doesn't work. That's not quite gonna work. Sickles like that. And I can't quite visualize what MicroStudy is thinking. None of those looked close. Yeah, we definitely need 5 shaded and 5 unshaded. And so we've got 6 more cells, and how exactly those 6 more cells work depends on whether the diamonds are in the 5 shaded and the 5 unshaded. So MicroStudy wants that. Is that what MicroStudy is describing? Or is this the outward-facing small c? I'm not sure which way is outward-facing. I don't know what the mirror polarity means. You mean like try and make one up here like that? But then what am I doing at the bottom? Yeah, I keep running into this like standard checkerboard problem where I have a cell that I want to be in a third color, but I don't have a third color. In which to put it in. Let's see. See, something like that, but then I now have this cell that needs to be both. And that's not going to work. See, the problem is whatever... Oh, I was trying here to draw in these as unshaded. Oops. The problem is whatever thing I draw in as my 5, I automatically unshade everything that this touches. Let's see. Dornothul is suggesting that as a good starting point. So if we do start with this, then we must unshade all of that. That's not quite going to work. I don't think that works. I think if I unshade all of this, I think the puzzle's already broken. Because I can't make this shaded. If I could make this shaded, it might make life work better. Okay, so we're starting with a P at the top right instead. That only has one thing in it, though. Let's see. Let's see. Jay is saying V pentamino. So just try starting with a V here. A V here is going to force all of these to be unshaded. Oh, let's see. Okay, SPQ is just giving me a shading. Okay. XXOX. XXOX. XOXX. OOOOO. Oh. That does look good. I think that's right. Good spot, SPQ. Very nice. Oh, and now there's another one. Okay, well, these have to join each other somehow. Oh, maybe J40 had a completely different solution. Okay, so this needs to connect in 4 to that. So it can't take any diamonds. And this needs to connect in 4 to that. So it can't take any diamonds. So these are always different colors for multiple reasons. That one's definitely unshaded. That one's definitely shaded. This yellow now... yeah, the yellow now has to be unshaded. And has to connect around this way. So I think, actually... I think that's forced, and I think that's forced. And so now I think that's forced, and I think we're there. Okay. There are more screens! Oh no, these are screens we've already done. Okay. We just now have a staircase. Okay, we've done all of those. Okay, we've done that. Okay. Oh, we've been out here. Okay, so now we can go to the 3rd floor. No, it's the 1st floor we wanted to go to, isn't it? I didn't do the bottom one? Wait, there was something on this floor I didn't do? Oh, no, by... You do mean floor 1. Because I was on floor 2. Yeah, we still, this one, yeah. This one we still have. Okay. Okay, so... This is unshaded and it's white, so I think these are all going to have to be shaded. Okay, so this one, so this is the one where we have to understand what's going on with white being able to be combined with things. You have to be able to combine white with things, because if you can't combine white with things, then you immediately break the puzzle. So white has to be able to be combined with another color, I think. So let's just try this and see if it's happy. So yes, so white can be combined with orange is what we're learning, I think. Oh no, it's not even showing me what's wrong. It's just saying it's wrong. Which is not super helpful, if I'm being honest. This is broken because there's nothing I can do with this yellow. Oh, maybe I can connect the yellow... Maybe I can connect the yellow through the other yellow. Right, so the point is, this definitely becomes shaded, for sure. And so now this becomes unshaded. And so the question is there a way that, well, these both become unshaded immediately. Is there a way? Yeah, so this needs to join those. And it needs to join them over here. So if it didn't take this cell, those would be disconnected. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so this now is the correct size. So that's going to be like that, and these are all going to be like that. Okay, and so we're going to end up with that and that. No, that's not quite right. Bye, ELSF! This is close. Because I think every yellow cell I have bolded is forced. I think. And I think I have the right number of them, unfortunately. The last thing had 5 cells in the, this has 5 cells in the 6 region. Is the problem. And I can't get a 6th one. So I might have to start this over. I mean, now it's just even worse, because now there's only 4 cells in the 6-cell region. Okay, so let's start this again. So these are all shaded. These are all shaded, so this is definitely shaded. This definitely must therefore be unshaded. And no matter what, because this needs to get to 6 and it's unshaded, it's always taking those 2. So this needs to get out, so it's certainly taking that, of course, we knew that. I was just supposed to put it here instead. Okay, so I think I understand people's claim now. I think people's claim is that if I do this instead, it's right. Yes, okay, we were very close. We're oh so very close. Okay. Now, as always, we have done something, and it is not clear that it has done anything at all. It made a red wire go into this little switch. So now I think we might be done with this area. I think. If we are not done with this area, I don't know what else we're missing. We've got... there's more stuff back up on floor 3, Tristan says. So this is floor 3. Got that. Got all of these. All of these. Are you counting outside as floor 3, Tristan? Because I think we did all of floor 3. Oh. Well, outside stuff isn't on floor 3. That's where I was going to go next if I decided I was done with the area. Okay, so let's try and connect this bridge. Okay, so make those like that. Make these like that. That like that. These like that. Oh no, that's not going to work. This is already broken. Okay, so now I actually think I'm trying to make the blue connect like that. Okay, that'll work. Okay, that works. Okay, we've got that bridge. Okay, so now we need this bridge. How many is that? 9 plus 16 is 25. So there need to be just 5. Okay, so this is okay. Yeah, I think this is okay. As long as I do that, I think that's acceptable. Right, and I don't need to connect to here anymore anyway, is the point. So this is just further connected stuff, and now I can go up through the mine and go up to this house over here, or maybe through here. I guess those are all connected, aren't they? I was able to get there before, so I'm assuming I still can. Tristan says I have somehow screwed this up again. Why would I need to get to this bridge? Oh, again, I'm not saying this bridge doesn't need to be solved. I'm saying this bridge was fine. This bridge I probably do need to, Oh, I see. Okay, so Tristan's claim is what I should do here, is to solve this puzzle a different way. But that's unfortunate, because this puzzle cannot be solved a different way. Oh, maybe it will let me. Okay, there we go. Okay, so Tristan wants me to do that, and then wants me to redo this one. So we can go from here to here, and then we'll be able to get up there. So I certainly need that shaded and that shaded. Oh, I see it. And I can do that, can't I? Is that going to work? No, what's wrong? I can't count. Is that what's wrong? Okay, so what's left outside of this is 12 plus 9 is 21. Well, Tristan's already watched Simon solve every puzzle in the game, so I don't know what extent it is. I mean, Tristan is very smart, but I don't know to what extent this is just Tristan not being... Tristan, like, living out the life of screaming all the things that he's wanted to scream at Simon, versus what extent this is Tristan seeing things. Okay, so 12 plus 9 is 21. Minus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I can't count this many. 5, 8, 13, 16. So 21 minus 16 is 5. So I need to get rid of 5 so I can just, like, throw that away and then it'll work? No? How is that not right? Okay, so what is going on? Oh, right. Okay, so this is not quite balanced yet, is the point. Okay, my brain is having a hard time with this one. So, overall, there's 25 dots and 20 anti-dots. So I need to So I need to do something like this. Except that's going to break over there. But I need to do something with this. That I don't quite yet understand. The value of 0 is fine. Microstudy. Value of 0 always works. So you can have things of value 0 all you want. Because once there's a value of 0, there's no clue there. So the top left is good. I don't know if I can do anything but the top left. If there is a clue there, it must equal what the region it's in. However, the game considers this to not have a clue there at all, as it currently sits. Microstudy. Okay, so 57 Thorns is suggesting I do something. So what is this currently at? So this is currently at 16 minus 9, which is 7? No, 16 minus 12, which is 4. And so if we do that, this is now at 0. Ah, that works. Yep. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, 57. Very nice. And so now we get to come up here to the house. Okay. Why are these dots being red? And does that mean anything that I should care about? I don't know. It might just be like a sort of dot chic sort of thing. I'm going to guess there's nothing I can do up here. I'm going to need to do a puzzle up here, and that's going to get me my laser. So that we can all shout beam. Beam! We'll have our beam soon. Okay, but now I have lost my stairs down. The stairs only go one way. Oh, they're there. I found the stairs down. Okay. So we've just got to solve a few more. So I'm going to guess there's not a new rule here, but who knows? Something like that. That would be 6. That would be 6. Oh, does this just work? I think that just works. Yeah, that just works. Okay. Well, that was a nice confidence builder. So if I do that, that is 9 cells, so I need 3 more. That doesn't sound good to me. Let's see. Okay, so I think the thing I want to do is actually this, isn't it? That 3... Okay, so now this is 9 plus 4 is 13. But I can... No, I can't get rid of a corner. 9 plus 4 is 13. But I only have 12. But I can't get rid of 1. Okay, so this is more complicated than this. I don't think so, Tristan. Wait, why is that correct? Isn't this the wrong number? This looks wrong to me. Oh, it's 8 plus 4. It's because I was counting this because, yeah, there we go. Okay. I was like, how do I remove 1 more? It seems impossible. But the whole point was that I did not need to remove 1 more because I was counting it as So the thing, I was counting it as 9 plus 4, but it's actually 8 plus 4 because there's a hole in the middle. Do you believe that I have a PhD in math? Let's see. Okay, so I can't possibly connect the 2's to each other. So that means that the 2's always give me shaded cells here, because the 2's must have an unshaded cell there and then must have a shaded cell there. So I know that there's shaded cells here, and so in some direction I get a shaded cell here to do that. And it doesn't really matter because the puzzle's symmetrical. So we get here, and now whichever of these 2's, yeah, one of these 2's is now going to give this the remaining 2, right? Oh, it can't go this way, because if I go that way, I've now already made it too big. So I've got to go... Oh, sorry, I cannot use Control-Z. So I've got to go this way so that I can add it in like that. And now, likewise, this one has to go this way so I can add it in like that. And now all of these have to be in like that. And so now I think that works. Okay. So now we get to look at our puzzle across the waterfall. Okay, so potentially my 5's can actually touch around the border. Let's just try that. I don't think it's going to work, but we'll try it first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So this is now 5, 10, 15, 16. I need 4 more. So I think that's now 20. Yeah, that's not going to work because it's going to strand this is the problem. And, I think. Yeah, that's not going to work. Okay. I have understood why that's not going to work. Well, it was fun to fantasize. Okay, what about... Is this the right number? So that's 4, 8, 12. So that's the right number. No, it's not the right number because of this stupid piece. This piece is making it a 13. Well, you have to go away then. Okay. But if I do that... Wait, does this work? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, that's 12, so that's right. That's 4, so that's right. This is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that's right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, this is still right. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. Okay, and what about the outside? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, I think that's right. And I think we have now gotten another laser. Because the fire has gotten all fiery. Nice. Okay. So now, the question is, are there any other ways to go over here? Because we've gotten, we've found lots of different paths Oh, there's this screen. I definitely have not been to this screen yet. Oh, no, I have. It was this screen. Never mind. I was all excited about this hidden screen, but I have been to that screen. Lower right bridge. Go down. Here? This thing or this one? So I think we're back in an area that was explored previously, but there might be some over here. No, down. Isn't this down? Or did you mean over here? You mean over here? Okay. So we had found something over here that looked like it was going to be interesting. Let's try and find it. So we've got this. Okay, I'm going to guess that this wants the bitwise sum. 0, 1, 1, 0, 0, 0. I don't know why, but I just immediately guessed that it wanted me to mark the ones where they were where they were different in white, and the ones where they were the same in clear. Let's see. So this is gonna be that, no, that, no, no, no. Yeah, the computer science folk would call it XOR. No, no, yes, yes, yes. Yes, 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 no, no, yes, no. I've got all of these things here, which assuredly are related to some meta puzzle that I'm supposed to discover. I've got some Christmas trees. Oh, I don't think I've activated this map stone yet. Tristan says the graves explain XOR. Are they literally just a truth table? I see. Okay, so... yeah. Okay, got it. So, this is just telling you... wait. But this line... why does 0 plus 0 plus 0 is 0 occur twice in this, if I'm trying to interpret it that way? There's some redundancy in this table. I guess they only needed 8 entries and they gave you 16 anyway? I don't know. Oh, each stone, if I read it down, it's telling me that. Okay. Got it. It's read vertically, like the puzzles. Okay. Still feels like there's twice as many stones as there needs to be. Okay, so 0, 0, 1. Yes, yes, no, no. Yes, yes, no, no, yes, no. The fact that this is taking place in a graveyard is slightly strange. Okay, yes. Okay, so now the ones and zeros are on top of each other to look like weird things, but it's still just ones and zeros on top of each other. So it's yes, no, 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 yes, yes. This seems stupid. I will. They're gonna have to do a lot to sort of convince me that something actually interesting is happening here. So this is a 0 and a 1 on top of each other. That's a 0 and a 1 on top of each other. This is a 1 and a 1 on top of each other. That's a 0 and a 1 on top of each other. That's a 0 and a 1 on top of each other. That's a 1 and a 1 on top of each other. Uh-oh, I did not do that correctly, apparently. Okay, why is this wrong? Because, oh, the left two are 2 zeros, I'm being told. This is a 0 on top of a 0. That makes sense, okay. Because they're shifted vertically, so the whole gets covered up by the other 0. Okay, so this one's certainly a 1 on top of a 1. Okay, so now that's 0 on top of 0, 0 on top of 0, 0 on top... So I think this one's just all blank. Okay, now why is this one not all blank? Because I think this is 1 on top of 1 and then a 0 on top of 0. Oh, Tristan says this is the puzzle that's like last time. Or that is what I thought last time. How should you tell that? Is there any universe where you could possibly tell that? Or is it just guessing? It must just be guessing. Okay. So now we've got to look at this back here. So this would have to be both and both, and these would be 2 zeros, 2 ones. That would be both. That would be 2 zeros and 2 ones. I don't know what the meaning of the gray dot. Oh, maybe the gray dots at the start are alignment. Ah, the gray dots at the start are telling you the alignment. So the way you were supposed to know what was happening between these two things is that this only has 1 gray dot, which means the two are literally superimposed, whereas this has 2 gray dots that are touching close but not quite. So the dots are telling you, the dots are how you get, and so you can see they're offset horizontally here. So the dots are just telling you how this works. Okay. So the dots just make it less guessing-y. Ah, this one is the first one. Okay. And so now one of them is forwards and one of them is backwards. So this must just be that. And so now this is the one that's backwards, so I've got to enter it as 110110. Okay, now the top one is forwards and the top one is backwards. And so that's 1 1, that's 0, 1 1, that's 0, 0 0, that's 0, 1 1, that's 0. Okay, so this one's actually just correct as it is, because they line up. Now we get top one forward, bottom one backwards. So that's 1 1 would be 0. 0 0 would be 0. 0 1 would be 1. 0 1 would be 1. 1 1 would be 0, and 1 0 would be 1. Okay, so this one wants me to add this string to itself backwards. So this is like some sort of autocorrelation or something. 1 1 is 0. 1 0 is 1. 0 1 is 1. 1 1. Oh, 1 1 is the middle. And then now, oh, this has got to be the same forwards and backwards. 0 1 is 1. 1 0 is 1. 0 and 0 is 0. This is not a good section to be dyslexic on. 1 and 1. Why am I doing this? I've already done this. Is 0. 0 and 1 is 1. Oh, right. These two overlap each other is what this is now saying. Okay, this is not exactly the same as this one, because now they just overlap. Okay. So, sorry, we were 4 in. That's the fourth, and it's getting added to that. That's 0. 5 in. That's 1. And that's 1. So that's 0. 6 in. We get a 0 and a 1. So I think 6 in is that. And then 7 in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 is a 0. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 is a 1. So I think it's that. Good lord. At least it was short. So we get 0 plus 1 is 1. 1 plus 0 or 1. So I can't tell that. Yeah, I mean, I can't complain too much because it's not like the fucking temple where they made me go through it for like 16 hours tracing the thing like forwards, backwards, upside down, and everything. Yeah. So trying to figure out exactly how. I think this digit I have to guess, because it's a 0 one way and 1 another, and I don't think I can tell the difference. This one is 0 and 1, so that one's definitely right. This one is 0 and 1, so that's definitely right. This one is the 5th, which is 1, and the 5th, which is 0. This one is the 6th, so this is a 0 or 1 there and a 1 there. So this one we don't quite know, I don't think. And this one is a 1 and a 0, so we know that one. So I think we have 4 cases to try. We got it on the second try, so we have better than average luck. But yeah, this is blind guess for 2 of them, but there's only 4 possibilities, so I guess the puzzle is to figure out that there's only 4 possibilities and then try them. Well, that was a fast beam. I was not expecting that we were going to get another beam today. I'm now looking at these just to see if there's any like sort of useful meta puzzle. Every once in a while, I think my cursor jumps to something, but then I think it just turns out that I just bumped my controller, and it's not that the game is trying to tell me that something is important. It's not nearly as bad as the temple. Is that the official name of the one from the Witness? Is it the temple? The Witness is a great game, but there are a couple of the lasers in The Witness, of which I was not the biggest fan. Okay, so we've got this weird tree counting puzzle area. Let's see if we can get in the weird tree counting puzzle area. So I think if we come over here... Yes, that is the one I meant, Eduardo. So somewhere in here, there's a tree where we're going to have to find the apple. Oh, that's the end. We found the end of this area. Probably the beginning is up this way, maybe, possibly. There we go. Okay, so, tall, oops. Tall, short, tall, tall, short, tall, short. So now I have to decide if they're tall or short, even though they're on this thing. So I think these two are actually both tall, and then that one's short, and then that one's tall, and then that one's short, and then that one's tall, I think. Not quite. Okay, so... Oh, maybe this one is short. I think this one is actually short. There we go. I just did not visualize that very well. Okay. This one... this must be tall, short. And I know that's short and that's tall. And then the middle two are either both tall or both short. I'm going to guess they're both tall. Okay, so, I do heart Keith Ballard. Okay, this is... Oh, are we over here now? Where are we exactly? I'm trying to... Okay, this one is now on, apparently. Oh, and there's a... Somehow I'm supposed to be able to stand there. I don't know how. Oh, can I go around this way? It's funny, I think the 1-0 area was so short it didn't get added to my map, but it did actually get added to my map. Okay, so now this one... Okay, so this one's tall and that one's short. If I'm looking at the sort of the midway split, and then it's short, tall, short, tall. I bet that's what it's looking for. Okay, so that's tall and that's short. And then that's short, tall, and then those are both tall. These are both short. Wait. There's too many layers here. Sorry. That's tall, because these two are getting bunched together. Those are both short. Those are both tall. Those are both short. I don't think this one is Exor again. I think this one is just identify which trees are tall. Which I'll say is not my favorite, but I like it a lot better than the Bitwise Exor one. Oh, I was just at that one. Okay, where is this wire going? This wire's going here. Okay, so now we've got to do this more sort of philosophically. Short, tall. Oh boy. Okay, so then... Okay, I think this is just asking me which way does it branch, because I think we've changed the type. So now it branches that way, now it branches that way, and now it branches both ways. No. Interesting. Okay. Okay, so this did not do the thing that I thought it did. Okay, is one of these right? Okay, that one's the right one. So somehow... Is there a direction? Oh, am I supposed to look at the shadow? No. How do I know what's happening at the top of this tree? I think I'm missing something here. But let's see it with this tree, and maybe it'll make more sense. it's going to turn out it's totally unrelated to the trees. And it's just been a coincidence that the trees have overlapped with the ones I've done so far. Okay, I think at this top one, I think it branches left, but not up. At the one below that, I think it branches left, but not up. And over here, I think it branches on that side. I think it branches in both of these, something like that. Well, that's not it, but, let's see. Welcome, Kale. It's very possible that it's not actually, it's maybe about where branches end or something. That is a very reasonable, theory. So, like, these two must be about this split. I don't know what about that split. If we go with which is heavier, that's definitely the heavier of the two sides of that split. That's the heavier of the two sides of this split. Then we come up to this split. That's the heavier side. Then we come up to this split. That's the heavier side. And then we come up to the split, and that's the heavier side. Okay, this suggests to me that maybe heaviness is not the thing, although this one's a little ambiguous exactly what's happening, but I'm pretty sure that's the short branch and that's the long branch. So left side is heavier, then right side, then left side is what seems to be going on. Okay, if it's still just length of trunk, and maybe the leaves are a complete distraction and it's just length of trunk. That's a long piece of trunk. This is a short piece of trunk. This is definitely a short piece of trunk. That's a long piece of trunk. That's definitely a... So now we got... Yeah, so that's short and long. And now this is short and that's long. And now maybe both of these are short. And on this side, maybe that one's long. Maybe it's short. And up here, I was thinking maybe that one was long. Okay, so I think it is that. So this is, I think, saying this is a long piece of trunk. I think that's what this white light is saying. And then up here, we're saying that's longer. We're saying here that's longer. Okay, I think that makes some sense. Oh, we've made it to the last one. Okay. It maybe would have been helpful for me to look at first at the fact that the last one was going to have no leaves at all. So there are 3 here. That one's definitely long. That one's definitely short. This one is medium? It's a lot longer than that, though, and that one's long and that one's short, I think. This one, as it goes up, that's short and that's long. That's short and that's long. And then at the top, that's the side that's long. Over on this one, to me, that looks long. This looks short. That looks short and that looks long. But the one I was uncertain about was, I think, this one. Okay, they disagreed with me about the nature of whether this was short or long, because it was sort of, it's very clearly halfway between this length and this length. But we have gotten yet another beam. Beam! Hooray! This is not my favorite of these sorts of puzzles, but this one was cute and the appropriate length. And also there's a secret door here of some sort that we need to figure out how to open at some point. Oh, is the secret door going to be opened by this puzzle? Because this puzzle's not connected to the others. So yeah, we must be supposed to look at this now. Okay, so it looks like it's long there. Okay, now at this level, these look equally long to me. Maybe they're both short. And I think that one's longer than that one. And I think that one's longer than that one. I'm going to move over here for a second to look at this. Okay, I think that one's longer. Here, I think this one's longer. And over here, I think this one's longer. Okay. I think the one that I refused to choose on was that one. Okay, so we got that. Okay. But it did not open the door. I thought it was going to open the door. Why didn't you open the door? Door coming soon. The door opening video will be posted to the zetamath OnlyFans, apparently. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. It does seem very Hatch-like. Hopefully we all know the numbers. Okay, so now we've got new puzzle type. Okay, so now we've got the flower thing. Okay, so there's flowers behind the thing. God knows what this is trying to tell me. Okay, the yellow is unhappy. Okay, so I think maybe it's trying to tell me one of these is not like the other three. What if I did it that way? Would that be okay? No. So maybe yellow means shaded. Okay, we're gonna keep going. Okay, so this seems to suggest 2 should be shaded. Okay. Does it matter which 2? If it's those 2, is it still happy? It is happy. If it's those 2, is it still happy? Oh. Provided I actually click 2, yes. So now, yellow is shaded. Okay, so yellow actually really does mean shaded, is what we're learning here. Okay, so all of these are shaded. All of these are unshaded. No? What? Why is that one wrong? I thought I knew what was going on. What if I make all 4 of them shaded? Okay. Oh, no. Suddenly the squares have turned pink. Oh, no. Now it's pink or green. Oh, good lord. Okay, one of them is purple. Okay, what if we make it like that? So one of them is purple, and therefore 3 of them are purple. That's what I'm getting out of this. Oh, wait. The box border color is changing. Because here the box border corner color is white. Here it's green. So it's either that or it's that. Is it like the background of the killer cage box? I'm trying to figure out exactly what was different. Right, okay, that's the point. There was a white background on all of these, and so yellow was white. Here there's a black background, and so yellow is black. Yeah, it's the background. So the background is green, so yellow is green. The background is purple, so yellow is purple, is my guess. So we'll see if I'm right. Okay, that was a positive. Okay. Here the background is purple, so yellow is purple. Here the background is purple, so yellow is purple. And here the background is yellow, so yellow is yellow. Okay. This is a strange glyph. We'll make do. Okay, so background is yellow, so one of them is yellow. How am I supposed to get to the others, though? I presume I'm supposed to recreate this pattern on these. But I don't know how to get to the others yet. Let's see if... I think I've gotten to the ground down there before, so let's try and get back to the ground down there. But I've gotten to the ground down there when I didn't know what any of these symbols meant, so now maybe I go in from the bottom. Okay, I was more optimistic. I'm becoming less optimistic. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. Okay, Dornathal has it. The point is, when I solved this, it was telling me what direction this thing went, and I just wasn't... I didn't make that connection. I was just like, yeah, it looks good to me. Okay, because it's, I bet now if I do it, so which way do I want it? Okay, so I want the 2 over there lit as well. So if I make that the one that's yellow instead, it probably does that. Right, okay. And so now what if I do that? Will it extend it in both ways? It will not. Okay, but why did this one become the thing that it became? So this is where my eventual bonfire will be. I really should, like, take a picture or, like, draw that, that glyph of what I'm trying to create. And maybe as I do, I'll understand why some of these are blue at sometimes. So, like, every time I stand on one of the things, it flips. Let's see, I'm just going to reproduce a copy of this because you know I'm not going to remember it for more than 6 seconds. Okay. Boop, 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 and X, 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 X. Okay. No one has won this game of tic-tac-toe. It was a draw. Okay, so when I do this, is it going to flip both of these colors? No, it's only going to flip the color of the one I step to. Okay, so when I now make this go here, it will flip that color. Okay, what if I now go here and I just don't do anything? Will it flip that color? I don't know. Looks like it will flip the color. I do get access to this little garden area. Interesting. Got it. Okay, so I choose the background now is the point. So if I want this to work, I want to leave that unshaded, and then I want to shade 3 of these. Okay, so this unshaded needs to see 1 unshaded, and this shaded needs to see 1 shaded. If this is, I need to have 1 shaded there. I need to have 1 shaded here, 1 shaded here, and 1 shaded there. Okay, I need to have 1 shaded here. I need to have none shade. No, I need to have 1 unshaded and 1 shaded here. I need to have 1 shaded here, and I need to have 1 unshaded there. Okay. I need to match 1 of each for these. I think that will do it. I need to match 1 each for these, and I need to match 1 each for these. I think that's the one I want to match for these. And then these can be on. No, that doesn't work. Okay. So these are both happy. And then I can make this shaded, and then it'll work. Okay, got it. So this needs 2 to match it. Okay, so if this needs 2 to match it, those both have to be shaded, and this needs 2 to match it, so those both have to be shaded. And now that this is shaded, it needs 3 to match it. Oh, so is it everything is shaded? It is everything is shaded. Okay. Oh, map plinth in the upper right. Nice. Okay. I cannot tell what the map plinth wants me to do for once. I would have thought it would be one of those. Is it that? It's that. Okay. All right. We've got nothing matches in both directions. And we've got 2 things match. Or here. But nothing match. Okay, I see. So nothing matches. Nothing matches. Okay, that was cool. I liked that one. Okay, and so now... so here everything matches. Okay. Start here. Everything matches around here, so this is all shaded, because that's given to be shaded. Nothing matches here, so therefore this is all shaded. This could actually be shaded or not completely independently, because it's... No, sorry. This has to be shaded, because 2 of them match. Never mind, don't listen to me. This one only matches 1, so those are both unshaded. This one matches everything. So these are all the same. So this is like a giant plus sign. I feel like this works either way, doesn't it? I think there were 2 options on this. Brings me over to here now. This looks like an area where I can find something secretive. Maybe it's not that secretive. Maybe it is a kind of puzzle type that I don't know anything about. That's very possible. Okay, so more stuff forthcoming. As of yet undeciphered. Okay. I have maybe put off long enough the suffering of dealing with this puzzle, which I think is going to be very unpleasant. Why are there 2 bridges now? Now there's 2 bridges suddenly. Maybe there've always been 2 bridges. Oh, it's because this one has 2. Okay. This one's allowed to have 2. And so we can move that over there, maybe. Oops. Okay, that one's allowed to have 2, but they have to be those 2. So... Oh, I see. Maybe? Right, okay. Each of these things, I had not appreciated this. Each of these things has a picture of a bridge position on it. And so it is lit if the bridge position on it is correct. So this being lit means it needs to be in this position. This being lit means it needs to have no bridges on it at all. Okay, let's see. So we want to move down here. So the thing I want specifically is I want this one lit, this one lit, this one lit, and that one lit, and nothing else. Okay, so this one I want unlit, and it is. Okay. Yeah, this is one of those really annoying kinds of puzzles, I think. Or I'm just gonna have to sort of, like, brute force this, I think. Okay. Let me figure out what this one's position that it wants to be in is. Okay, this one... Move that on. Okay, so this one wants to look like that. Okay, and I want you to be wrong. I want you to be right, so, okay, so you're only right. From that. How can the top right and middle be lit at the same time? Ah, that's a good question. Those shouldn't be able to be lit at the same time. Unless one of these has a thing I can flip in the middle. Maybe one of them has a thing I can flip in the middle. I will try Tristan's thing next, because it sounds less horrible than the thing I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to be trying to do. Yeah, these are not flippable. Okay. Okay, so the thing Tristan wants is for me to try to connect the power through, although I don't know where Tristan wants me to connect this power, but Tristan would like me to try and connect the power. Because notice how now these glow, and that seems like a good thing. I don't know if that's true. Because it needs to be here, and then I only have one bridge for most places. Because, like, this has to be like this. It has no other arrangement that it can be in. This one... I can move like this. Oh, the number of flowers changes based on moving the bridges. Okay, that's promising, potentially. So I might be able to steal some of the bridges, is, I think, what Tristan is trying to tell me. So if I can steal some of the bridges, maybe I can abscond with this one and do things with it. Although I still don't know what the grand plan is for, like... Oh, I guess I'm trying to get it there, maybe? That's probably where I'm trying to get it. Like that, I bet, is what will make Tristan happy. No, not that. That is what will make Tristan happy, I think. Although I don't yet understand exactly what I'm doing with this thing where I'm trying to make the picture look like something specific. Let's see. Okay, so we can fill in our ones for sure. Oh no, this is impossible. Okay, well that's interesting, because this is definitely impossible unless someone is going to claim that. Last time I thought that. Oh, it's just how many bridges. Okay. Isn't this impossible? Like, isn't there no way I can connect this purple that doesn't end up creating some orange? Now, the background here is blue. I don't know what that means. I think I thought before that white was significant, but I don't think white is significant. Okay, it's not going to be so kind as to flash and tell me what's wrong. Yeah, it's just not going. It's just going to refuse to tell me anything. I might not know the things that I'm supposed to know. But yeah, this thing, the one bridge. The reason why this is impossible is because the purple has to have 9 cells, but the purple can't connect to either of these cells. Oh, wait, no, sorry. We know we've got that. Sorry, my brain was being malfunctional. So I think that much is forced, at least. So the 9 certainly has to be unshaded. So this is going to have to be shaded. And it's going to have to do something like that and that. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, yeah, but that's nowhere near enough. Okay, let's restart. Okay, so let's just start with saying this is shaded. So these are forced to be unshaded. So this is forced to be shaded. So these are unshaded. Oh, right. Okay, yes, it's that. Not my best moment. Okay. Okay, so this needs to have one thing matching its back. Okay, so 4. So one thing that matches it. No, this needs to have 3 things that match it. So something like that would work, and something like that would work. Okay. Got it. Okay. So now this is a 3. It needs to have 3 things that match it. Yeah. Okay. Let's look at here. Okay, nothing matches this, so if I make this shaded, these are both unshaded. Nothing matches this, so this is shaded and these are both unshaded. Now one thing matches this. 2 things match this, so these 3 are all the same. But if the 3 were all the same and they were unshaded, it would break this. So the 3 are all the same and they're shaded. Likewise, these 3 are all the same, and if they were unshaded, it would break this clue, so they're all shaded. But one thing does match each of these, so these are each unshaded. And now my 9 needs to finish, and if it goes with unshaded, it's never finishing, so it's shaded. Okay. So these are all the same. This one needs to be 2 and 2 regardless. So these are unshaded regardless. And this is 2 and 2. So these are shaded regardless. So this is definitely shaded. And I'm looking to get to 8. I'm currently there at 3. So I need this to be shaded so that I can get there. And I think that works. Okay. This is unshaded, and one thing matches it. So if this is unshaded and one thing matches it, that means 3 of these are shaded. Yeah, Sarah, you're close-ish to the end, but I'm happy to have you here either way. So yeah, only one of these is shaded. Sorry, only one of these is unshaded. 3 of these are shaded. It could unfortunately be both of these. Oh, this isn't a thing of size 1. Why don't I look at that? Oh, wait, sorry. It's in a thing of size 1, and it must be unshaded, because if, as I just said, if this is shaded, these 2 are unshaded, and this clue's already broken. So this is unshaded, and these are both shaded. And so this is a shaded and an unshaded. Let's see. Okay, so now... Yeah, so... These are opposites, for whatever that's worth. Let's see. Okay, so one of these is shaded and one of them's unshaded. What about this 2? Let's see. Only one thing matches this, so only one thing is unshaded. So I guess there's one universe. I keep getting quiet here. Apologies. As I try and sort of figure out exactly what it is I'm supposed to say here. Like, let's just try this. Okay. I think here's the point. I think. Maybe not. Okay, let's try that being the direction. So now this is the cell that matches. So that's a 2. Oh, I've created a problem. Okay, so, sorry, let me start this again. I realized I made a mistake. So these two match this. It needs... No, I did it backwards again. These two don't match. I was trying to see what happens if this is the one that matches. In which case, then these are both like that. This becomes unshaded. That becomes shaded. I think it was fine because I screwed up my count is what happened. Only one matches, and it's that one, so that one does not match. And 2 match there, so that one doesn't, and I think that's fine. No? Oh, sorry. This one has to be... Oh, no, this isn't going to work. Oh, no, it just needs to be... Yeah, I now have confused myself worse, and I'm trying not to have to think anymore. There we go. It's like, I know I'm almost there. Just give it to me. Okay. Let's see. Did the pattern on the door change? Oh, the pattern on the door did change. Good spot, Alex. Okay, so the pattern on the door, I think, is not actually the goal. I think the pattern on the door is reflecting the current status of these things. So maybe the pattern on the door, you actually want all the lights to be on to open the door. Okay, so my writing down the pattern that I thought I was trying to get to was not correct. Okay. These 3 all need to match this. So we're just going to make them all look like that. Unfortunately, this could be the 4. So, Sarah, for the flower here, the fact that there are 3 yellow petals means that when I'm shading this, I need... So, I guess I should start by saying, for every puzzle, I'm either shading or unshading every cell. And then this flower clue says, I want to make sure that when I'm shading, that 3 of the surrounding cells match this shade. And then these little things say they want to be inside a region of that size. Okay, and all of these want to match. So it can't grab the force. Wait. No, okay. All of these want to match, so it has to grab the 4. And so it can't then be that that it's shaded. So all of these are unshaded. And I now have to make sure that I get that okay. So we're going to go 6, 7, 8. And now shade everything around here. Like that. And now this wants to be matching 1 thing, which it currently is. This wants to be matching 2 things. Oops, I hit the wrong button. Ah, no. Okay, I'm actually going to start this time this way instead. And say that we're going to shade those. I think it was right, but I hit the wrong button. So this is definitely unshaded. This thing is matching 2 things. Let's see, I need to get up here somehow. So this is definitely shaded. It's going to be grouped in with these, and any way I do that's going to go through this cell. Let's see. Even if this does take this cell, that's the only cell it can take in this direction, so it always takes this cell. This can never take either of these cells because of reasons. let's see. Okay, so this wants to match two things. Right. Neither of these cells can be shaded because I need to do that. This wants to match two of them, so therefore it's unshaded. Now these are two unshaded, so now this one has to be shaded because otherwise it matches too many things. And this one needs to be shaded, otherwise this one matches too few things. And now I am forced into this staircase. Oh, and I never actually chose a path for this. That is the problem. Okay. I will have to go when dinner is ready, but I will wait until Tristan tells me dinner is ready to stop. This is a lot of fun. I'm enjoying this quite a bit. Let's see. Okay, so now I have to make sure this stays unshaded, because the diamonds, Sarah, and I know this is hard to pick up at the last second, the diamonds need to be in contiguous groups with exactly one friend. And so if I shaded this, they would be in contiguous groups with two friends, and that's too many friends. Let's see. Okay, so now we have to figure out how on earth these things are connecting, and so they certainly need to connect through one side or the other. Oh, I guess it is, it isn't a given, that this will work. Won't that work? What's wrong? I'm sure I did something obviously terrible. Actually, it's not obvious to me immediately what I've done that's terrible. My, this cluster... Oh! This cluster needs to do that. Because I had two conjoined clusters that did not look conjoined to me at first. Okay. This matches exactly one side. So these are one of each, is what we're saying. Actually, in all the corners, it's one of each. Okay. If it's one of each, that's saying that this is... Oh, no. That's just saying this is connected to one of those. That's not saying what I thought it was saying. Oops. Okay, let's just try doing this in the in that way. We just won't try in logic that one. We'll just try and write it in. This is only matching one thing, and this is only matching one thing. So I think it's that that's being described. No, it's not that. It's that that's being described. Oh no, this one got us. This one suddenly has a lot of symbols strewn all over the place. Okay, this matches nothing. And this matches nothing. Okay, so we're going to make these match nothing as unshaded. Which makes all of these shaded. Note, they have to agree because neither of them matches this cell. And now this has to be unshaded because otherwise my oranges join into a giant orange trifecta. And now this that matches nothing becomes shaded, and all of these become unshaded. Okay, these unshadeds... Or sorry, these, I don't know, cyan ones, they have to connect under because there's no other path for them to connect. So now this has to be shaded because it's not getting to anything unshaded. Shaded like that. That's shaded, and I think that's the puzzle. Okay, this one matches everything, so we're going to make that shaded. So now this one has to be shaded because it's not going to have any friends otherwise, so this one has to be shaded. And now we can make those look like that, and suddenly... Oh, I understand what I did wrong. Sorry, I forgot the flower counts. I was like, there's an odd number of them. Why are there an odd number of them? So in fact, it's that, and that is what is going on. And I came so close to hitting the reset button. So these match nothing. So therefore, everything around them gets shaded like that. And so I think what I want is that. Woohoo! Okay. Okay. This matches nothing, so it's unshaded. So these are shaded. This needs to get out. This matches everything, so all of those are shaded, which means that's shaded. These match nothing, so they're unshaded, and those are shaded. This must be unshaded because there's already 2 yellows in here, because remember, the stupid flower counts. I'm sorry, you're a lovely flower. This is shaded because now this area is done. Okay, this unshaded must get down here to this one. And this shaded must get up here to this one. So it comes there, but can't take that cell because these would join. And so it's going to have to take this corridor to get down there. This matches nothing, which means it's unshaded, and those are all shaded, which means that's unshaded to connect those. And this one now has to connect up here, but can't touch there, so it has to go there. And I think we're good now. Very smooth. Okay, so these are all the same. And these are all the same. And now I have to decide how a half purple, half yellow flower interacts with diamonds. I'm going to guess this one just doesn't count as a color of diamond. But who knows? Oh, it must! It must! Because the purple needs to take it. So this needs to count as purple at the very least. Presumably it therefore also counts as yellow. Okay, so... Okay, and so this needs to be shaded. Okay, got it. And so I'm going to do that, and it's going to work. Oops. Dad, why am I starting doing that now? Okay, these all have to be the same, and it's the same as the purple, but the purple is shaded, so we've got that. Okay, and oops, not that. Not that either. I think that's going to work. Okay, yeah, so the purple-yellow counts as purple and yellow for purposes of thingy things. Okay, so this is going to match 2, so it must be unshaded. Because if it was shaded, it would be in there. This is going to match 2, so it means those 2 are shaded either way. These 2 are unshaded either way, so these 2 are shaded either way. This matches both of them, so it's shaded. Now, this must be unshaded, because otherwise I would have too many things in with my diamond. Let's see, and I've got to somehow connect each of these things to a diamond. Somehow, some way. Like, oh, maybe that was not a good choice. I thought it was just not going to matter, but I think it is going to matter. So let's say I want to make this take that diamond. It can do that as long as I do that and that. And now I want this to take that diamond. it can do that as long as that's shaded and as long as I do that. Okay. Oh, I mean, it very well might be able to be in much simpler patterns. All of these I know are the same. If this is the same as exactly one cell, okay, this is different than all of them. So this is unshaded, and these are shaded. Okay, so now this purple must join with that purple. Regardless. And this yellow must join with that as well, because it can't join with these. And so these yellows and the purple need to get together, but they need to do it without joining with the other stuff. Got it. Okay. Okay, so these each match one thing, which is not super helpful. Okay, one of these goes with these. Yes, these puzzles are often non-unique. Okay, this is symmetrical, and I know one of these is shaded and one of them is unshaded because I need to pair them with the one shaded and one unshaded here. So I'm just going to arbitrarily shade one and unshade the other. Oh, maybe it's not quite symmetrical. I think I might have lied about the symmetry, but whatever. I'm going to try that anyway. Oh no, I think it is symmetrical. I think it is symmetrical. I think I just have to do this just arbitrarily. But the point is that there's one matching. These cells have to be one of each, right? Because if these two were the same, it would break one of these two clues. Because if these two were shaded, then it would break this one, and if these two were unshaded, it would break this one. And so because these are one of each, that means this one's already seen its one it matches, and these two are both unshaded. And this one's already seen the one it matches, so these two are both shaded. So we've got all of that for whatever little bit that is worth. It was admittedly a lot of work for what seems like not a lot of payoff, if I'm being completely honest. Let's see. I don't think I know what's going on with the whites and the blacks yet, but I do have to be careful that I don't separate the whites from the blacks. Which sounds very problematic, although I suppose that's the right goal in real life too. Let's see. How are we going to handle this? This is one of each. Right, this is one of each and it's symmetrical, so I might as well just fill it in. So I think it's going to look like this. Okay. I still feel like I'm not getting a whole lot out of this. Okay, this purple I know needs to connect here. It needs to connect there through here, I think. And likewise, this I think needs to connect here through here. Tristan says I have 10 minutes. Okay, but now this also needs to tie in with there, I think. So I think... Oh, this could tie in with there all the way around, couldn't it? Or it could do it that way. And likewise, this needs to tie in with that. Yeah, so let's just try connecting the unshaded yellow this way. And so now the shaded purple is going to need to connect over here. Does that work? It does. Okay. I think that one had like a bajillion dissolutions, give or take. Okay. What was the... Oh, the point of this was to get me my shortcut back to over here. Alright, well, I probably should wrap there, because otherwise I'm going to find another kind of puzzle and do it. But thank you for hanging out, everyone. It has been a lot of fun playing this. I suspect I will play it again, although Lord knows when. It's still sort of a chaotic time overall, I would say. But it's been a lot of fun hanging out with all of you. This has been neat. I'm looking forward to now finishing this so I can go watch Simon try and play it. But thank you very much. I really like the graphic style in the game, by the way. Like, this tree is just gorgeous. Yeah, I'm a big fan overall of the game. I guess I should end here so that we can look at my my chairway to heaven, or whatever this is that I'm trying to build here, because I'm slowly filling up this thing. It looks like we've done 4 of the puzzle types, and it looks like we've got 5 to go, although I suspect we're more than halfway done with the flowers, or probably realistically like very close to halfway done with the sort of the main intro to the game. All right, well, thanks so much for joining. Thanks to everyone who supports the stream in whatever way that you do. If you'd like to support the stream, as usual, I'll mention that we have both Patreon and YouTube memberships. With YouTube memberships, you can get a nice little Zach emote and all of these other nice things. If you're hanging out here for the first time because I was playing this, usually on this channel we do Sudoku and other sorts of puzzle stuff. I mean, this is tangentially related to puzzle stuff, but yeah, it is possible that MicroStudy and I will spend 17 hours doing the paintings next time. Who knows? But thank you, everyone. And anyway, thank you also to all of my super supporters, David Ratner, Michael O'Connor, Nordy, Franco, Woofer, Andreas, DDX, and Logan, most recently, who was here at least earlier, so thank you to all of you. And I'll be doing a regular yeah, the reason, Jim, why YouTube memberships are more expensive is because we can't give you emotes on Patreon, and so we're like, well, if we can't give you Zach emotes, we should probably give you a discount, but it's the same to us. But yeah, whichever way works for you. But yeah, regular Sudoku stream starting in 15 hours, so look forward to that. Until then, I'm going to go binge some more Factorio. So see you all very soon. But I will be streaming Sudoku bright and early tomorrow for me, and whatever time of day it happens to be for you. So that's all for now. Have a wonderful time, and I'll see you all very soon. Bye for now.